How's it going, guys? Welcome to Exeter, UK. Home of about 150,000 people. It's a very historic city, but a lot of it you see was bombed. You got old buildings like here, and you got new ones like this one. A lot of it was bombed in World War II. It's got a big cathedral here. I'll show you that. Big, nice square around the cathedral. And this is one of the main commercial streets. I don't have I lost a cord for my power banks yesterday, so I had to buy a new one. It was £8. So I don't have both power banks charged. I'm only going to be streaming probably for a few hours today, just enough to show some of the city here. However, I was thinking about going back to Wetherspoons later. Maybe we could charge there and hang out there, have some food. So that's an option. So I was just sitting in a coffee shop charging my power bank for like the last 2 hours, reading my book. I believe this is one of the main streets. It's one of the main streets here. So you still have a lot of very old buildings. So it's a pretty old city here. I want to show you these guys' buildings here. Let me show you these buildings here. Little alleyway here. Yeah, look at these old commercial houses. Holy cow. Never seen anything like these places. Hey, what's up, guys? Yesterday was a very expensive day for me. I bought some new shoes. I had a train ride. I had to go to a pretty expensive hotel because I went to a hostel, but the hostel they close like after 7:30, like lock the doors. You gotta have a key. I got there at 9, so I didn't get the hostel. I was stuck with getting a Friday night, getting a fairly expensive hotel. So I have to avoid those situations in the future. I'll probably mostly stay in hostels the rest of this trip. Might even try to attempt the camping again, but I don't know if we'll get good weather for that. All right, let's head. I want to head back to the cathedral. Show you the cathedral. Mountain Warehouse. There's a lot of good outdoor camping. Like they have good stuff in these shops. I just kind of want to, and prices are quite reasonable too. Kind of want to take a look. Guy playing the drums over here. This guy's homeless. I saw him sleeping. The guy playing the drums, saw him sleeping earlier. He just woke up, so he sleeps on the street here, plays drums in the daytime, I guess. This is the biggest city I've been to since I've been in the UK, because I've only been like in countryside and small towns and villages. But it's not a very big city. It's only 150,000 people. But it is the seat of Devon, the capital of the county. And there's actually a lot of small cities in Devon. What are the prices for haircuts in the UK? We got £15. That's cheaper than the United States. Haircuts in the United States now cost like $40. I haven't had a haircut in the United States in a very long time. I usually just cut my own hair there, or get one overseas. Here's the ship Exeter. You see these ancient buildings. The Ship Inn. Very old hotel, or you got these places that's like an inn and like a pub downstairs. And some of them date back centuries. They got your hotel rooms and your food and your breakfast. The 13th century inn, frequented by Sir Francis Drake and Sir Walter Raleigh, to name but a few, originally built with beams that come from the old men of war. She was stood firm during the English Civil War and the British. The English Civil War was like in 1650, and there were the Republicans and the Royalists. Republicans were led by Oliver Cromwell, and then the king at the time, who they were fighting. This whole area, Cornwall and Devon, was a very big They were behind the king, basically. They were big supporters of the of the royalty during the Civil War. And today is still a pretty conservative part of England. This whole region, Cornwall, Devon. Go to Sports. Why do you want me to go to Sports Direct? Sports Direct made live streaming history before in the UK here. I already got shoes. Let's go check out the Cathedral area here. Hey, big ups, guys. So I will probably be leaving Exeter today. Hotels are kind of expensive here. There's a town to the south of here, like 7 miles along the coast. There's actually a bike trail that connects the two. I could actually walk there. And there's cheaper hotels there. Or I could head to London. London's got a lot of good cheap hostels. $25 a night. There's actually a coastal trail too that goes, there's bike trails and there's a coastal trail that goes along the coast all the way to Bournemouth, which is pretty far from here. But that, the problem is there's a couple of gaps in that trail. There's like one 7-8 mile gap. Also, the weather is getting worse and worse. Like it's a little bit cold and a little bit rainy right now. Here's the cathedral. It dates back, I believe, 1,000+ years. Exeter Cathedral. It's built like in 1050. There's the Exeter Cathedral. Very beautiful cathedral. Yeah, it's 1050 AD, which was 1,000+ years ago. This is an old city bank. Now it's downstairs. Looks like a big restaurant, the Ivy. Looks like a very nice restaurant. And, I'm gonna get my hat on. It's getting cold. Hey, big ups, guys. Get my hat on and my rain jacket because it's raining a little bit, getting cold. Oh, 1100 construction started. Okay, I read. Yeah, maybe I didn't spend much time reading it. I glossed over. So I probably saw something about 1050. But it's not that big of a difference. Still pretty. BB Bolte, have I been to the castle? What castle? BB Bolte's from here. Again, some insider tips here. What castle is also an iron bridge I wouldn't mind checking out before I leave. And we got big seagulls, even though we're a ways from the ocean. There's big seagulls walking around. The seagulls here are like 30% bigger than the ones in America. Maybe 50% bigger. They're like huge. Look like double the size of the pigeons. There's more seagulls up there. Alright guys, get my rain jacket on. It's raining a little bit. My great-grandfather helped rebuild the cathedral after it was bombed in the war at Billy Blue. Wow, awesome. B. Bolte. B. Bolte's great-grandfather helped rebuild it when it was damaged during the war, World War II. Read some of your comments here. Other side of High Street, there's a castle. I was trying to do some research this morning. I should have done more. Because it's hard to research stuff on live. All right, let's go check out the Iron Bridge. Maybe we'll see this castle too. Is the castle up that way? Well, I'll walk around. We'll just walk around, explore. Let's see here. I haven't seen much of the city yet, so woke up, checked out my hotel, and that was that. Had some coffee. Was trying to charge. We got 3 restaurants here: Thai Orchard Restaurant, Al Farid Moroccan Restaurant. I like Moroccan food. Simple but pretty good. Clean. I haven't had Moroccan food very much in my life, but I had a few times. Remember, it's all pretty good. Last time I had it was in Columbus, Ohio, actually, if I recall. Welcome to Exeter. Okay, so here's a little map. Here's the Cathedral Green. That's where we are. Exeter Cathedral. High Street. The Guild Shopping Center. We walked by there. Where's the castle at? We're looking for the castle. Let's see it. I don't see the castle. Hey, what's up, Kicks TV? Oh, cool. Awesome, B. Bolte. B. Bolte says he's going to come give me a tour. We got a free tour guide here. Coming out. He's going to be coming out soon. Yeah, if you like B. Bolte, we could go to Wetherspoons later. You see a lot of these are modern buildings. A lot of the historic core got wiped out with the bombing. So they built these like kind of ugly buildings in the 50s and stuff afterwards. So there's a mix, but there's still old buildings. Like that one's an old building. There's a mix of the two. You have that a lot in all over Europe because of the wars. Hey, Gold Ink, 5 pounds. Thank you very much. Thank you, Gold. Big ups, Gold Ink. Get to Greg's Sugar Heaven. You'll love it. Well, I just had 2 pastries for breakfast. I had an apricot Danish, and a raisin kind of croissant thing. Not a croissant, but a pastry. All right, Greg. Yeah, I'll just be hanging out, walking around, talking. Feel free to come on anytime. Because I don't have a lot of battery life. I had to buy a new cord this morning. So my power banks were fully uncharged, but maybe I could go for 4 hours, I think. So I do have like, this power bank's half charged and my phone is charged up for the most part. So, Mr. Sims' old sweet shop. Bombay Spice Indian restaurant. Herbie's vegetarian restaurant. Let's see here. Seems like the town center sits on some sort of hill. It's like you get these. It's probably for defense purpose from Danish pirates. A lot of Danish pirates back in the day. Hey, big ups, guys. Any plans to visit Scotland? Probably not. Not probably. I'm definitely, because I don't have a lot of time left. I don't have a lot of time, so I'm just working the area I'm in, southwest England. I'm not even sure if I'll make it to like Birmingham or Liverpool. I might just fly from London back to Dublin. So I'm going to spend a few days in Dublin. Wow, look at that cathedral. Holy cow. I just have a few, I mean, I want to spend a little bit of time in Dublin too, so there's not a lot of time to go all over the place. England's a massive country. Yeah, I'll probably be spending some time in Lebanon. I'm thinking about going to London today. Or should I linger in this area some? There's some towns along the coast I could walk to, do some more walking. Maybe make an attempt at camping again for once or twice. See how the geography is down there. If it's suitable for camping or not. The weather may not be though. So I don't have the best equipment, as you guys know, for camping and stuff. But I got better shoes at least. Upgraded my shoes. I mean, the shoes I liked were good, but they had no traction. So I would do much better on coastal trail, My new shoes, bought yesterday. Is this the old Iron Bridge? But whatever I do, I'm going to be getting out of this town because hotels here are expensive. You just go down the coast 7 miles and there's another town, they're cheap. So I don't know, I got kind of caught in a trap yesterday. I should have had something booked. They're expensive on a weekend. Maybe not in the weekdays, they're not as expensive. Today's Saturday. And I love the architecture in England. When you look at like Google Maps and stuff and photos, you don't get appreciation of it, of the cityscapes and the towns and the architecture. You actually have to come here. The best thing is probably like a 4K walking video in 60 frames. Then you get because that kind of gives you a feeling of being here. But yeah, you can't really get a sense of cityscapes unless you're actually here walking around, Closest thing you might get is a good 4K 60 frames a second stabilized video. But like you're just looking at Google Maps and stuff like that. Google Earth sucks. I mean, it's good. It can give you some ideal of what's going on. But just I don't know. I don't like Google Earth that much as far as It's much more impressive here than what it seemed like on Google Earth as far as the architecture in the cities and the townscapes. No, I don't have 4K 60 FPS on this camera. I'm just saying that's ideal way if you want to kind of show an environment or city with very stabilized footage, gimbal, 4K 60 frames a second. That's how you want to film it, and which a lot of cameras can do nowadays. You know, hell, even with a really good phone, some phones have that, some iPhones and stuff, and you just get a gimbal on it. That's not bad. Nigel says, I'm not convinced you like London. I could be wrong. I like everything I've done so far. It's like all new to me. So I think we're pretty much like anywhere we go. I'm really not hard to please when it comes to travel. Like I pretty much like everywhere I go, everywhere around the world, because it's all interesting to me. I'm very easy to please as a traveler. Like I'd probably like what's that town you guys kept saying to go to? Bolton, or what was it? Rural run downtown. I'd probably think that's cool if I went there, you know. Some of those north industrial towns. Yeah, it would be interesting to see some of the rural ramshackle older towns. Yeah, Bodmin. I like Bodmin. I think this is the Iron Bridge, guys. We don't get a good view of it from here, but this is the old Iron Bridge, which I'm using EE network, the EE network. There's a few networks. There's Vodafone, EE. Yeah, EE's been pretty good. You can't expect to be perfect. Like we've had a few problems, but the fact that I was just walking in a very one of the remotest parts of England along that coast, I was still getting internet most of the time. That was phenomenal. This is an old pub. Looks like it's out of business. A lot of pubs, the old pubs in England have been closing slowly dying out. But they're still around, a lot of them. Here's the Iron Bridge. You can't get a very good view of it from here. I was looking at Bath. Looks really expensive. I don't really know anything about Roman history. I was never really into Roman history. Not a huge fan of the Roman Empire. So I never really read much on it. But there's Roman history here too. And some buildings. I love those phone boxes. But yeah, I would like to go to Bath, but it's a very high-end town, very expensive. The hotels are very expensive. Like it can vary a lot, the hotels from town to town. Like this town's kind of expensive, I'm seeing. But if you go to like a town just down the coast, 7 miles from here, you can actually walk it. That town is cheap, the hotels. It's like 50, 60 pounds a night. It's raining pretty good. Yeah, Exmouth, that's it. Exmouth. Exmouth. However you say it. And then like there's a bike trail that goes from here to there. Hey, there's a laundrette. I haven't seen too many laundrettes. I just love looking at all the architecture and old buildings. I love these kind of buildings. These are like residential, but 3-story townhouses. I could do this for weeks and months, exploring Belgium, England, Germany, checking out the old cities and towns. See, we only got stuff like this in like New York, and a few parts of Philadelphia, maybe a few parts of Boston and San Francisco, and that's it. Here you got them in small towns, small cities. You got impressive architecture like this. You don't have to just go to London to see really interesting architecture. I love these places. I mean, you'll obviously see that in London as well, but look at that portico. It's like an outdoor windowed porch jutting out over the street. They got their they got chairs and tables in there. Let's see here. Man, it's raining pretty good. Need to take cover somewhere. Shit. I think it might be raining all day today. I'm gonna unplug my phone because that can damage your phone and cord and everything once you're charging while it's raining. The rain won't mess up the phone, but it could while it's raining. So I'll put that in my pocket for now. Should have plenty of battery on the phone. Yeah, I might go to Wetherspoons later. Yeah, let's circle back around. We're gonna be back to High Street. BB Bolty's in the chat. We'll be we're circling our way around here. Back to High Street in the center. We kind of walked out of the center a little bit. There's a YMCA. Big ups, guys. Cheers. Yeah, the architecture really went back after World War II in the 50s. In the 50s and 60s, they lost their minds. They're just building these ugly, horrible buildings all over the world. Ugly, awful. Things changed in the started changing in the 70s. 80s, they were improving already. But the 80s, they started doing like a lot of glass and steel, because it was, but it was still an improvement over what they were doing in the 50s, 60s. They lost their minds. It's like, unfortunately, a lot of the world was developing at that time, urbanizing. So we're stuck with a lot of that all over the world, or a lot of, in case of Europe, a lot of places were bombed out. They had to be rebuilt. And America just insanely destroyed all their older city neighborhoods, demolished them, and rebuilt a bunch of awful 50s, 60s crap. So. But nowadays, their construction is much nicer and better. But the problem is, it's just not very cost efficient. It's very expensive. That's why new housing and condos and hotels are very expensive worldwide, pretty much. Technological progress isn't just iPhones and gadgets and gigabytes. It's maybe quality of life things like building nice houses and apartment buildings. High quality materials can stand the test of time. They're very livable. They're beautiful from the outside. They enhance the city and street, and they're cheap, cost efficient. You know, we talk about computer processors cost efficient, making them more cost efficient, which they have. Where's the improvements in technology and housing? Hasn't happened. It's gone not only cost efficient, it's gone worse. It's gone in the opposite direction. So that's more important than computer speed technology. And anyways, we reach the limits of computer speed technology. Like, there's no more improvements to be made. Let's get some improvements in housing worldwide. Build this kind of stuff. They were building this stuff 150 years ago. It's beautiful. People are living in it today, and they pay a lot of money to live in these places, buy these houses. In some ways, you know, human society and technology has gone backwards. It hasn't always gone forward. You really see the stark contrast when you come to a city like this that was bombed in World War II. Half of it was bombed, half of it wasn't. You got the awful modern, the 50s stuff. Look at the 50s stuff down there, right next to the, you know, the beautiful stuff. But let's see here. See what I mean? You see the 50 stuff down there, 50, 60 stuff? It's awful. It's abhorrent. And there's the newer stuff, or there's the old stuff from the 19th century. Beautiful. All right, let's circle back around here, back to the center. It's not just buildings too, it's also like cityscapes and urban planning. Humanity can go much better. Europe is blessed because they had so much of it was built during the good times of architecture and city planning. So every country in Europe has a plethora of this. It's a legacy to have. But the rest of the world, much of the rest of the world was built in is building up after World War II. You know, Bangkok's population was only maybe 1 million in 1950. Now it's 10 million. Likewise, cities all around the world in developing countries. I mean, they were building amazing stuff 1,000 years ago in Europe. You know, like these churches and stuff. They're as good as new. They ain't going nowhere. That one I walked by in Tintagel, it's been 1,000 years, right in the coast, beat by the winds and the weather every day for 1,000 years. It's as good as new. Not that you have to necessarily ape old architectural styles, although there's nothing wrong with that either. Like, it comes down to the choice in materials and you know, how much extra does it cost to put this or that on, or some of the modern stuff, especially stuff that's been built in the last 20 years, is very nice. Like, I was walking by a lot of beautiful homes in Cornwall that were built in the last 10, 20 years. You know, they're usually a lot of glass and modern materials and stuff, but they're very beautiful. So it's not, but this point is, it's no technological progress has been made. And in fact, it's gone backwards with this sort of stuff, way backwards. You know, back then they had guilds and stuff. Like, construction was obviously, some things took decades or centuries to build, and there were all these guilds and craftsmen and stuff. So, yeah, and there's an extensive amount of knowledge. A lot of that has been lost too. Let's see here. Occasionally I see a Thai lady. Yesterday at the coffee shop there was a Thai lady at the cash register. It's like, you can tell them apart pretty easily. I just saw one on the bus there. She looked like she was Thai. Got some Thai people here and there in the UK. Yeah, the weather's kind of awful. It's right now. Let's go back to the high street, and we'll meet up with B. Bolton. Will be coming out. We'll have some lunch, maybe. See, there's some of the modern. That building actually kind of looks a little bit cool. Kind of like that with the blue and the green. It's still kind of bad, but it's it's Exeter College right there. But it's the Farmers Union. This place looks pretty good. They have good steaks in there. They got a cow. City Center, 10-minute walk this way. We gotta walk. 10 minutes. He said he's no Rio. I think I missed a couple of super chats. Uncle June. This is Poe. I have two YouTube accounts. Thank you, Uncle June. Big ups. I think I missed somebody else's super chat. I was busy. Oh yeah, Ross. 2 British pounds. Thank you. Thank you, Ross. Thank you, Ross and Uncle June. Thank you, guys. Cheers. Big ups. Sometimes I get talking or looking, I miss sight of the missed super chats. Big ups, guys. I've been thinking a lot about technology lately, and most of us lived through a technological boom in the last 50 years with computing power and the internet, the cell phone, all these things. But that has already reached its limits. There's not really, you can't, the internet is what it is. It's no improvement to be made. Computing power has pretty much reached its limits. Battery power has reached its limits. There may be, some more improvements to be made, but they're marginal, small, or no revolutionary breakthroughs happening around the corner. And a lot of hopes are being built upon AI and robotics as the next big wave of technology, but I have doubts in either of those. So I think we could be in an era coming up of very mild to no technological improvement, which most of human history, that's the way it is. There's breakthroughs and technological revolutions. One happened with the Industrial Revolution, the steam engine, all that. Another one happened in the early 20th century with chemicals and electricity and the airplane and the automobile. Another one happened just in our time in life with the internet. I don't think there's any other new technological advancement around the corner. What could be done, though, like I said, is more of a focus on the ground roots, because there's a struggle with transportation and housing and healthcare. These are 3 big problems all around the world. These are 3 areas where we can really improve quality of life, not trying to squeeze out more computing power, 5% more. So we can find ways, and technology just means applying resources and ingenuity to old problems. And these are life things. If we could get the cost down of these things, improve the accessibility and the quality of these things, that's what technology is all about. there needs to be a shift in focus away from all this, the digital, which has been a huge, blessing on the world, but it's pretty much we've done that. We accomplished that. Now we need other things. We need better housing, better transportation, better healthcare, and that's done not with government, but just private, the venture capital firms and private entrepreneurs and business. They need to figure out ways to spur new technologies. Hey, Poets Corner, big ups, man. Thanks again for the $5. Happy Halloween. Hey, cheers. Big ups, man. Here's the Five Guys burgers, which I've never ate at before. It's an American chain. Yeah, and then AI and robotics, they could kind of like a nuclear technology. They could actually be a negative technology. So there's an issue of that too. Even if they do, which I don't think they're going to develop greatly, but they could be they could both cause the end of mankind, or in combination with each other. But I like to get out of this rain, but this rain jacket's doing a pretty good job keeping me dry. Pants just got, these shoes are keeping my feet dry. When you get out of this rain here. I think it's gonna rain all afternoon, so I might get to the train station or the bus station, one of the two. Big ups Poets Corner, and we got a Nigel, the 13 pounds. Cheers, man. Thank you, Nigel. Big ups, Nigel. Poets Corner, thank you guys. And we can take refuge here. Completed main building was opened by the Duke of Devonshire in University of Cambridge in 1895. This is part of the University of Exeter. Hey, big ups, Nigel. Cheers. I had some. I'm thinking about going to Wetherspoons to try to cop some free food for my lunch. It's like that'll save me a big expense. Big ups, Nigel. Ernest Connell, man. Thank you for the 10. Cheers, Ernest. Thank you, Ernest. Big ups, guys. Poets Corner. Food's actually pretty cheap in Wetherspoons, but it's mediocre, very mediocre. The steak looked pretty good. Can't go wrong with steak. Some of the other stuff is so-so. But the Brits say it themselves. The food's not that great in Wetherspoons, mostly just for eating or drinking. Wow, look at that place. It's cool. That's a cool street. Looks like a little nightlife street. Zizzy, cafe, bar, massage, and well-being. That's a nice restaurant. They got the full house there, packed. 200 people in there. Must be good food. What's the prices? Classic pasta, about 15 pounds. Big ups, Ernest. Well, that's a restaurant. I noticed food seems cheaper here than a lot cheaper than Cornwall was kind of ridiculous with food, with the food prices. Here's a little alleyway here. Check it out. It leads to the main street. Tavern, indie club. Looks like a music club here. Looks pretty cool. Cool club there. In alcohol's defense, I've done some pretty dumb shit sober too. That's what that says. I've done a lot more dumb stuff. I don't agree with that statement. Pushing alcohol. Pro alcohol propaganda. I'm gonna go wait back here because of the rain. It's way back here. Maybe grab a drink somewhere, like a soda water. The Mermaid. I think I'll wait here for a minute. Hopefully the rain dries down. Ah, shit, my electronics bag was sitting out. Yeah, my bag's soaked. I think this bag is waterproof. Let's take a look inside. Yeah, everything's dry inside. Waterproof bag. I didn't have it zipped up all the way. And I should have that opening down instead of up. No, actually what I did was I cut off the top to save weight. There was like a flap that went over, and I just tied it. It actually works pretty good. But I got an additional plastic bag inside to help protect the contents. Looks pretty good, but This material, this is like the same as my bivy. It's not Dyneema, so it's not real waterproof. Like water can get inside, seep through. Same as my bivy. Both are no good. If you're gonna be, out in the elements a lot, better to have a waterproof bag. Hand's doing pretty good. It's healing up slowly, I think. I'm ready to get some lunch pretty soon somewhere. We get this out of this rain. BB Bolte would like to have some lunch. He's coming out. BB Bolte, no pressure. If the weather's kind of awful, you don't have to come out. No pressure or anything. I'll probably be catching a train to London, but the weather's pretty bad today. Would you guys like me to go to Wetherspoons again? There's 4 Wetherspoons in the city. I'll go to a different one. We're gonna do some more charging, eat some pub food, and maybe catch the train. I guess we'll go to London. Yesterday was a very expensive day for me. I documented my expenses. Bought the new shoes, the train, so I think I need to hunker down in London for a while in the hostels, get my expenses down. Ironically, London's the cheapest place to go to in England. Should we go to Wetherspoons? Yeah, if I went to Wetherspoons every day, I'd basically get like free food because you get. Yesterday we had blueberries and strawberries, coleslaw, onion rings for dinner. That's all I ate for dinner. I didn't eat anything else. It wasn't the food I wanted, but it's calories is calories. I had a little bit of pizza too, but the pizza was not very good. Please don't order the pizza again. Probably the pizza. Whoever ordered the pizza, I'm not trying to. Maybe that was a very nice thought gesture. It just wasn't very good, but. You're probably looking out for me, you want to get me a pizza, but their pizza's not good. It's very good. I did have a couple slices. Yeah, that would, if I went to Wetherspoons every day, that would save me a lot of money. Like, I'm my main meal of the day at Wetherspoons. The problem is you guys put too many orders in, like milk and stuff. I like 8 cups of milk. I don't even really like drinking milk. All right, guys, looks like the rain has died down. Let's head out. London is cheap because the hostels. That's only the hotels here last night were £100 on a Friday night. That's a lot of money. The hostels are $20, $25. That's a huge savings. And then the transportation, you're taking the train or walking. So really the only thing you gotta watch out for is food and drink. But food and drink's expensive here too, in Cornwall. I don't think it's gonna be any more expensive in London. And then in the big city, you have options. Like there's a guy here selling sausages, look really good, sausage sandwiches, $2.50. So you have your cheap options too, that you don't get in the villages sometimes, That we didn't have any cheap options in Cornwall. So the big city, it can actually be cheaper. But you have to be in a dorm with 16 other people. It's the only downside. Like I am trying to make a profit on this trip, I can't stay in hotels every night. They're, a lot of money. I knew that coming here in England, it was going to be a challenge with the expenses, but I wanted to come here. I've never been here. I figured worst case scenario will break even, which we've done, pretty good. But like today, we're already up to $40, so the super chats come in. People like these streams, so If worst case scenario I break even, that's good because I got a free trip basically. Free, got to see a new country. I'm gonna try to go to maybe, yeah, we'll go to Wetherspoons right now. I was thinking about walking on the coast today, but this weather, I don't think it's a good plan. Weather could be really bad next week or two. Old guy verbally attacked Tom. I haven't seen Tom in a while on YouTube. I don't know if I'm subscribed to him.
How long would it take to save that £100?
It's going off my camera. But oh, we're back to the high street here. We got a shopping arcade. Everybody's walking in the shopping arcade. It's very busy. Excuse me, sorry. Let's see here. Let's see here. Cloudland prices. Where shall we go? Should we go to the Wetherspoons? Press 1 for Wetherspoons, 2 for no. 1 for Wetherspoons, 2 for no. I'm getting hungry. Jay White says 2. Any more votes? 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Getting a good fair bit of votes. 2, 1. Yeah, I want to go there because it's potentially free food, although unpredictable. I don't get to choose the food. I have to eat whatever you guys order me. If maybe no orders come in, maybe nobody orders anything, and I'll just. Okay, let's go to Wetherspoons. Yeah, 250 in the chat. Still raining. We're gonna hang around here for maybe another 15 minutes. Hope the rain dies down, then we'll go to Wetherspoons because we have cover from the rain at the moment. A little people watching here, and maybe BB Bolte will show up. Steak and kidney pudding and Wetherspoons. Sounds good to me. I'm trying to get it for free. Yeah, I was at the Imperial Wetherspoons last night. Dave Bunyan. It's like the 3rd oldest Wetherspoons. There's 600 of them now in the UK. 600 to 800.
Give me a shout.
There was a flasher. I didn't see that. Somebody flashed the camera. You guys saw Rio? No way. That's probably somebody that looked like him. Yeah, we're very far from Rio. It's actually pretty hard to get to Cornwall. It's just a very far-flung end of the nation. Not a lot of transportation options there. It's a cul-de-sac, geographical cul-de-sac. Maybe he's following me. He's watching my channel, seeing where I'm at. He's stalking me. He said he can track anyone and anything. That's one of the things he said, I remember. And he's impossible to be tracked. He has techniques. Like, he said that cops can't even track him. Dogs can't even track him because he uses ammonia. It throws off their smell, he said. I never heard of that, but I guess that's true. There was a man in a gray t-shirt with Rio Beardmore. I mean, he had a Rio Beardmore t-shirt. Rio Beardmore for president, prime minister. It said it was like a picture of his face or something. Maybe he's gonna be a cult figure here in the UK soon. They're making T-shirts of him, and he's gonna be a celebrity. Wow, that's amazing. There's real people walking around with the Rio Beardmore T-shirts. That's amazing. That's awesome. I didn't see it. Yeah, you guys obviously spotted it. I didn't see it. We're a good 100 miles from Newquay, maybe 100 plus miles maybe. So that's pretty far. It was written in text. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm looking for the Rio Beardmore T-shirts. You guys spot a lot of things I don't notice. Black jacket. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I have no idea. Oh, hey. Oh, there we go. Rio Beardmore. Oh, awesome, man.
I'm gonna just stop in here.
Oh, hey, are you BB Bolton?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah.
No.
Oh, you don't like being on camera? It's fine. Okay, I gotta keep it away from it too. Hey, there's BB Bolty, guys. Okay, he just wrote that in the back. I thought there was actually.
Trolling you for about 5 minutes here.
Oh, I didn't even notice, man. That's cool. Okay, it's not actual. Yeah, Rio Beardmore for prime minister. I thought it was like somebody they were making Rio Beardmore T-shirts. Hey, maybe you can make them and sell them.
How you doing?
Pretty good, yeah.
Half an hour to get it.
Would you like to get some food and a drink, or would you,
Yeah, whatever you like.
we could go to Wetherspoons? Maybe we get free drinks and food. You get the free beers? Oh, you're driving though. Okay, yeah. No alcohol for either of us.
You've been to the Imperial, the big one.
Yeah, I've been in Imperial last night.
There's two more just down here. One's pretty close.
All right, let's go there. Yeah, I'll follow you. You know the way.
Chuck picked up on it.
Yeah, they kept talking about it. I didn't even notice, man. I was just like staring out. There's a lot going on here, so you know. Yeah.
I live on the outskirts, probably about 3 miles from here. And getting in was horrendous.
There's a lot of traffic and parking difficult.
Yeah, well, parking isn't too bad to be fair. But, how are you enjoying Exeter?
It's nice. Like I said, it's the biggest city I've seen so far in the UK.
Transport links here, so it'll take you anywhere from here. Newquay is lovely, but so difficult to get to.
Yeah. Yeah, here from here you can go to Cornwall, you can go north to Bristol, you can go east to London. You're right, kind of a nexus.
We were down there a few weeks ago actually on holiday.
We're at Cornwall.
Yeah, Newquay.
Oh, Newquay, yeah.
Yeah, we're camping.
Oh, cool. You're into camping?
Yeah. Weirdly, Millet's here. It's a camping shop. My daughter works here. I was
Millet's.
going to send you in there to get a discount.
Cool. Oh, really? His daughter works at this camping store here.
You've probably seen me here now. Maybe not doctor, but she's not at the moment. No.
Okay.
I better not.
This is like a budget kind of. They got like clothes downstairs.
Yeah. Men's upstairs.
Men's.
Yeah.
They have like tents and stuff.
Yeah,
upstairs?
tents, the whole lot. Yeah. Big discount there. So what have you seen so far? You've seen the Cathedral, yeah?
Yeah, I walked around. There's another big cathedral by the Iron Bridge, I think. I walked back through there. There's some residential areas.
Over the Iron Bridge, underneath the Cathedral, really.
Catacombs.
Quite yeah, kind of.
Oh, yeah.
Quite famous. This place here is really old. This building.
Wow. Just had a dude menacingly stare at me out the window there, like a construction worker. That doesn't happen very often.
I grew up in this bar, yeah.
You what?
I grew up in this bar.
Grew up in this bar.
Not literally, but that's what we all used to go drinking. And, yeah. I'm in my 40s now, though.
About the same age as me, yeah. When you're, I kind of grew up. I had a bar I went to as a kid. My dad went to. It's called Selkies in Cleveland. So as a kid, I was like 8 years old. They were shooting pool and drinking, and I was just a kid running around the bar.
Everyone used to go there. 16, 17, 18. Didn't care back then. Miserable. I wasn't lying about the cathedral, by the way. My great grandfather is buried there.
Hey guys, his great grandfather helped restore.
Stonemason in the war.
He's a stonemason, helped rebuild the cathedral when it was destroyed during World War II, right?
Yeah.
World War II.
The gargoyles at the front, he carved all those, or a lot of them.
This town was extensively bombed in World War II. Same as Plymouth.
All this area here.
I guess this area was easy to reach because like it's just across the coast.
Well,
Southern England could be easily bombed.
You were talking about Exmouth. So from Exmouth, there's an estuary, a river that brings you right up to the bottom of this hill.
Yeah.
So you can get to Exmouth literally by what's that? You can walk along all the way to Exmouth if you really want to.
Yeah, I was thinking about walking to Exmouth. It's like maybe 7 miles or something.
You've got a few really nice villages on the way. Topsham being one of them. That's pretty good.
It's a river.
Yeah.
It goes along.
Yeah. So it starts as a river down here and opens up to the estuary.
Yeah, there's a bike trail.
Yeah. It's not a lot to do in Exmouth, to be fair.
The hotels were cheaper there than here.
Just down the bottom of the hill is a hostel. Just down the bottom here, that cream building. That's quite a popular hostel for backpackers. If you want to stay around in Exeter, but I think there's only one in Exeter.
Yeah, I went there last night. I got there at 9. They said the reception was closed at 7:30. They closed, and you're kind of screwed if you wanna.
Expensive in Exeter for hotels.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I was stuck paying one last night, but it happens.
Just on the outskirts, you obviously don't know Exeter very well. There's a few cheaper places on the outskirts. City centre. I think there's some football on today. I don't know if rugby's on today. Wetherspoons.
Is this Wetherspoons? Hey guys, we're at another Wetherspoons. It might be real busy. Another Wetherspoons here.
Sorry, the table. There is an upstairs.
All right, yeah.
I don't know
Good.
if the internet's very good here.
Looks like it's working. We're at Wetherspoons, guys. So I'll tell you guys the table number, anything you'd like to order for either of us. Nothing for you? Not a snack? But you want to do a Coke or snack or anything? Well, they'll order randomly.
I saw what they ordered.
They'll order random, so help yourself, whatever they order. Oh, this place is packed. There's not one table in the whole house.
There's another one.
Another Wetherspoons?
Yeah, about 100 meters from here. Should we try that?
Yeah. There's not one table available in all the Wetherspoons. 100 seats plus seats. said there's another one.
It's actually very close to your hostel on the bottom of the hill.
Oh yeah, okay. German doner kebab. Kebabs done right. It's probably different than the kebabs you get in Pattaya. So how long have you been following my channel? A little while or?
5 years, probably.
5 years?
I met
Cool.
with Tom in Phuket last year. We went out for a few nights.
Oh, he met with Tom in Phuket. I think, yeah, you kind of do look familiar. Maybe
I was on stream. We went out for a night out.
yeah, maybe I saw one of those streams. You do kind of look familiar.
Back to, I think it's at Nina's bar.
Nina's bar here.
Nina, the lady boy, she has a bar, just working at a bar in Phuket. Yeah, we went there for the night and we live streamed from there, and I was on there a few times.
Sweet, nice. You still watch Pound?
Yeah.
Bar Finds? Yeah, he's a big Bar Finds fan.
Not as much lately. Not as much lately.
He needs to get back to doing more IRL. Like he used to do a lot of great streams, bar hopping and talking to ladies and stuff. And
so I was in Thailand 5 years ago this week. In fact, probably today actually back 5 years ago. And that's when I started to follow you, Tom.
yeah, so the live stream was just really getting going.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The old school still going there. The first one I saw you when you arrived in the UK.
Yeah, I decided to come here just on a whim. I was like, I wanted to go somewhere for a few weeks or like just do some streaming.
I was listening to you saying about flying into Dublin, or it was Dublin you flew into.
Yeah, I flew into Dublin.
I wouldn't have considered that route, but yeah, that was really cheap.
Yeah, it was right, direct flight from my home city, which my home city is not a big airport in America.
And I was thinking as well, Newquay is a tiny airport. So
Yeah, it was very odd because most people probably just fly into London or something, but yeah.
There is an airport at Plymouth, and I think that's closed now. But Exeter's probably the biggest one.
Oh, there's no airport in Plymouth?
There was.
Wow,
about 10 years ago.
that's surprising. That's a pretty big city. But Exeter's the main one, I guess.
Did you not stop in Plymouth on the way? Or?
I went through it on a train.
I was there last weekend with the wife. And it's horrible down there.
It's horrible, huh?
A lot of history on the coast. It's a naval port.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of it was bombed too. It's probably a lot of it looks like this. You know? Probably imagine.
All the submarines and all that come out of Plymouth. So you can see them very often. Yeah, so this building on the left, big one where that spire, that's Wetherspoons just before that.
Yeah, that one will probably be less crowded because it's a little more remote. Like, that one's right in the middle of town.
Sorry.
No problem. When you going back next to Thailand? Anytime soon or no plans?
Hoping to move over there to work.
You're hoping to move?
Yeah, the whole family. We're all going to go out there maybe in 2 years.
Oh, nice.
Just toying with the idea. I can work from anywhere, so...
Digital nomad, nice.
Yeah. That's what I'm planning towards. This visas are a bit of a pain.
Oh, you've been on camera a little bit. I'll try to keep you off.
I'm shy.
Okay, I'll keep you off just for shyness, you know, shyness purposes. I'll keep it on me or in front of me.
I think so. The local football team are playing at home today, so that's partly why it's so busy in town.
The local what?
Football team.
Oh, okay.
Soccer.
What is the soccer team here?
It's Exeter. Exeter City.
What's it called?
Exeter City Football Club.
Exeter Football Club.
Exeter City, yeah.
And are they Division One, like the main?
They are Division 1, actually, yeah, League 1. So they got promoted a couple of seasons ago, and they're doing terrible.
Oh yeah.
My son's got a season ticket there. He's off to watch them today. But,
So that they might demote this season back to Division 2.
They're bottom half of the table, definitely. But, whoops, sorry.
Excuse me.
Hopefully this is quiet. If we can get upstairs, actually, there's quite a good view from upstairs.
George's Meeting House. It's like an old building. Yeah, Wetherspoons, they renovate these old buildings and they turn them into giant bars.
It's probably better.
Wow, look at this place. Awesome. Like an old church or something. Yeah, it's pretty rough weather. If the weather was nicer, I'd probably walk to Exmouth, just hang out in this area a little bit, check it out. But going to London, I'd save a lot of money going to London. Wow, it's like an old church. Look at this. It's pretty cool. said there's a YouTube channel with they just film like all the Wetherspoons, or 600. And they're all in these unique buildings. Yeah, hundreds of them.
They take over a lot of really old buildings. Yeah, I don't know what this used to be actually.
It must have been a church, I think, or maybe it was a town hall. A town hall, yeah. Something.
It does get really busy here.
Yeah, we lucked out with this table. Only table available. Well, there's a few more down there, but not many.
You right up here, or do you want to go downstairs?
Were your beard more for Prime Minister? Yeah. Hey guys, we're table 63 at the. If you want to place any orders for us, no alcohol. He has to drive, and I don't drink. Appreciate no alcohol. Anything else you want to order? It's all fair game. Drinks. We're at the George's Meeting House, Exeter.
It's gonna be Facebook.
Huh?
They're gonna order some rubbish, aren't they?
Here's the app.
Is it Bjorn or the streamer when he was in London? We sat at a table and there was like 50 pints turned up. It was crazy. They were
50 pints?
It was just pints everywhere.
63. Table 63. Here's the QR code.
Oh.
It's gonna be a lot. So I'm kind of hungry, and I'm sure he'd like to eat or have a drink. So we appreciate anything you guys want to order for us.
I'll get some drinks.
I'm not picky, so anything as long as it's no alcohol.
We got some backlighting as well.
Put the camera over there, actually be a good view. I can kind of get you out of the shot.
Not me though.
I get you out of the shot. Like I can angle it where you're just out of the shot. Let's see how it goes here.
Yeah. Can they hear you then?
You can see I'm right in the shot. You're kind of off to the side. You can see your arm. Oh yeah, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it's too far. You need a lav mic maybe for that.
I'm not very photogenic.
I like this pub. I mean, if I was drinking, it'd be awesome. I mean, it's cheap.
So I don't know how much you know about Wetherspoons. The guy who runs it, I can't remember his name now actually, but they built their business by they would go to a brewery and buy all the stock that's running out, going out of date, and they would buy it really cheap and bring it in here because they know they would sell 50 barrels in a night.
Yeah.
So they buy it 2 or 3 days before it goes out. And
yeah, they have incredible buying power, so they get the best wholesale prices.
So that's why they're doing like £2 a pint on the bar, and it's incredible. They've got quite a good range of non-alcoholic there as well, and.
Okay, guys, we're table 63 at the George's Meeting House. They have an app. Anything you'd like to order? I'm pretty hungry. Curries. Yeah, anything you'd like. We'll take it.
I might order some. Let's get some drinks moving anyway. Do you want a soft drink or non-alcoholic? Or?
I'll just wait for whatever they order.
Yeah,
They're gonna be ordering something.
I tried.
Something will come.
You tried Guinness Zero.
Yeah, I had that, but I don't think they had that here. They didn't have it last time.
Maybe not here, but no, I tried it for the first time a couple of days ago. I was actually quite surprised.
Yeah, it's good.
I drink, but not very often. But I prefer not to drink myself.
You're not a big drinker.
No, not at all. But I used to. Too many hangovers and too many regrets. So gave it up for a while. See how brutal the chat in there.
See if they got to charge you down. It's not essential, but.
So how long are you in UK for?
I'm in UK.
You don't know yet?
For altogether, maybe like a little bit over 3 weeks.
All right.
But I'm going to spend it.
What's the visa situation? I've never really looked into that. But
Visa situation?
so you can come in as a tourist. You have to apply for a visa. Or?
No. You just show up at the airport. You stamp your passport. I actually flew into Dublin. I was passport stamped there. And then once you're in Ireland, there's no border control between Ireland and
Yeah. So
pretty good.
stay over Christmas.
Yeah, very easy to get in. I know as an American, I don't know if it is for other countries.
Yeah, you come at the miserable time of year with the weather. It's horrible. We've had really good weather.
Well, I got some good weather before.
That was just about it.
I don't know if that's going to persist.
Are you going to do some more camping or?
Not this weather, I think. My gear.
I've got a little one-man tent at home you can have if you like.
Yeah. If I keep doing this, I'll have to maybe get a new tent. Upgrade my backpack tent. So to maintain that.
From here, it's so much easier to get to places if you don't want to do the hiking. There's so many places along the south coast and up to London, and it's quite from where you were yesterday, going north from there's not a lot really up there. Bristol to Bristol. Bristol's probably the next big town, city.
On the north coast, it's very, very remote.
Yeah, it's not a lot out there. The south coast is plenty. Brighton's probably worth a stop on the way up if you're passing. It's like the mini London on the way through. But,
Yeah.
it depends what you're looking for, really. Exeter's not really happening, I'm afraid. It's got plenty of history here.
It's just neat. I mean, everything I've seen so far has been.
They've got a massive university here. It's probably one of the top 10 now, actually, Exeter. So there are a lot of international students.
Yeah, it seems like I've seen a lot of Chinese.
Yeah. Massive Chinese.
Wherever there's like good university, there's a lot of Chinese. Same in America, because it's like prestigious for the Chinese to send their kids to like American or a good American or English university.
Yeah. No. So like tonight, what's it, Saturday? Yeah, it should be really busy tonight. Imagine. If you're out,
you got in at a good time. Yeah, my power bank charging somewhere.
There is one around here. I was going to bring one with me. I completely forgot.
I'll find one. There's bound to be one somewhere. There's something there, but it's like
Old pizza, I think.
found one.
So have you bumped into any other subscribers since you've been here? Or?
None so far because I was in Cornwall. I have a lot of subscribers, but they're all in different parts of England. By London or in the north, or Wales, or anywhere but Cornwall.
I wasn't too sure how long you were staying next to my next door neighbour has an Airbnb. They rent out a room there. It's quite cheap actually, £37 a night. I think.
Exmouth?
Exeter, but it's just on the outskirts of Exeter, yeah. So right on the edge.
Yeah, £37.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Most hotels, the cheapest you'll find around here is about £50 a night, I would imagine.
Well, now on weekends it's
Exmouth would be, it's nice, but there's not a lot down there. I don't know. Depends what you're going there for.
Well, to me, it just seeing the English towns is interesting.
Yeah. So you got, if you're in this area, Torquay, the English Riviera they call it. It's not far from here. 15 miles. That's quite nice down there on the south coast. Got a big harbour down there. Lots of big boats.
You follow Ed Sweeney, who lives in this area somewhere.
So he lives, I think, in Bridgewater, I believe, which is probably a 20-minute drive from here on the motorway.
Not far,
yeah. We're trying to see if he'll come out tonight. We'll bring him along. Oh, he's off the booze now as well, isn't he?
Yeah, well, he said he's going to do a system where he drinks for 1 month, stops for a month. The rotation, which,
I'm sure that will happen.
If he can stop for a month, I guess that would be good.
Absolutely.
But he does, and maybe he has some health issues or something, Some people get like gout or other things when they get older and they're drinking. A lot of health issues can be aggravated from drinking.
I used to drink a fair amount. I would say that the chap may have heard the story. So the first time I was in Thailand, which was literally 5 years ago this weekend.
That was the first time you were in Thailand?
Yeah, so I went with a guy who was a full-blown alcoholic.
Full-blown alcoholic?
Really bad alcoholic. So when we landed in he got a big compensation from a tour company. They beat him up basically in Turkey, and he got $25 grand payout. So they booked a trip to Thailand.
They got beat up in Turkey by a tour company?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Why would they beat him up?
So him and his girlfriend at the time were having a heated argument.
What country was it in?
In Turkey. I don't know what part. Marmaris, I believe.
Yeah.
With Tui, and they thought he was hitting her. So the security guards broke into the room and literally beat him up. But he had his phone in his pocket.
Yeah.
And he was recording it. So you could hear them with the baton as they're hitting him. So because he had it all recorded,
they're being hit with a baton.
He was taken away and hit him with a baton in the room.
And he was recording with his phone.
Yeah, and he had his phone in his pocket recording at the time. And they were hitting him, and you could hear every time they were hitting him, and it went on for like half an hour. So he sent me the recording, and I contacted the head office. Of course, they were keen to get that out of the story, not releasing everything. So they ended up paying £25 grand to
£25,000 to.
So about $30,000. Giving 30 grand, 25 grand to an alcoholic who also loved cocaine.
That money went quick. Huh?
So he paid for us to fly to Thailand to go fishing for a week, and the first night, he had $2,000 in his pocket. First night we landed in Bangkok, he went out on his own. He obviously got mugged or something, lost the whole lot because he had no money for the rest of the week, and he ended up committing suicide out there.
Oh, man. Awful story. Yes, okay. Thank you. We got a pin, guys. First thing of the day, a cancer pin.
Oh.
I'll give this to you. I have one of these.
What is it? Oh, you have one already?
Yeah, I got ordered one last night.
Oh, that's very kind of you.
We're at table 63, guys.
Yeah, so...
Table 63.
So my trip ended shortly, abruptly, should we say, and I had to fly back because he overdosed out there. And I was asleep one night, and so yeah, it was 5 years ago this weekend.
That's awful, awful story.
Alcohol, bad for you. Don't drink alcohol, kids. It's kind of put me off a little bit. I was never a massive drinker. I can see the appeal. Like, do you find it hard still?
Huh?
You miss the taste, you say on the stream.
Yeah, I like the taste of good beer, especially a draft beer. But you can get that, like you said, with a non-alcoholic draft beer.
Heineken I found pretty good. I like Heineken Zero. Yeah, we went to a party last night, which I didn't realise you were in Exeter until I got home, and I looked at my phone and I was like, oh, it's Exeter, but I was driving, and they only had one choice. It was Beck's Blue. It was horrible.
Yeah, we're at George's Meeting House, Exeter. We'll take anything you would like to order us. You don't have to order anything. Nobody has to, but anything you feel like, any food or non-alcoholic drinks. He doesn't drink, I don't drink. We're at table 63, the George's Meeting House.
You have some top trolls.
There's
not
always,
as bad as
trolls.
Tom's chat. He's got me as a moderator on his channel, but I think he
Oh, you're a moderator? Yeah, I think that's maybe where I remember your name from.
But I barely, I don't do anything. He loves it. He doesn't care really, does he?
Yeah.
The trolls there, but yeah, someone can be absolutely brutal. Still it's a bit of a delay, isn't it? So you might stay here for one more night?
Huh?
You think one more night? Or?
If I'm going to stay here, I think I'll go to Exmouth. But I'm losing time, and the weather's bad.
There's good train links every half an hour to maybe every hour.
I like those walks, or I could walk back here.
Well, the train is half an hour, but it's like
I could take the train and walk back here tomorrow.
Yeah. So the train takes you right to the outside of Exmouth. I don't really know. I don't know Exmouth well enough, but yeah, I don't know.
But see, the trail is it's a rail to trail, so I could walk that at night too.
Yeah. So you can literally go from here all the way down. So maybe we go here. I don't know if you want to go down to the. I said there's a castle. Literally, I told you to turn left where you Five Guys. There was a castle right next to it.
I saw it. Yeah, there's like an alleyway behind it and stuff.
Yeah. So Northern Hay Gardens is part of the castle.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
So you can actually get inside the castle if you go in one of the. There's a couple of different entries, but down on the quay here is quite nice. But if you wanted to walk all the way down to Exmouth from here, it's a long walk.
Here's the QR code. We're at George's Meeting House, Exeter, and table 63. Hey, Club Fillers Inc. Big ups, man. 5 British pounds. Thank you, Club. I bought you steak and dinner. CC, enjoy.
Boss is in the house.
Hey, big ups, Club. Club Fillers, thank you very much.
I'm usually sat there in the background on most of your chats. I work from home most of the time, and so I've got you live streaming, or you and the boss.
Yeah, he watches you too, BB Bolton.
Yeah, so,
he watches Tom, me, Barry.
Yeah.
Hey, big ups, Barry. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think we got some stuff going on.
I dread to think what's coming in a minute.
Table 63. Thanks, guys.
Did you?
You guys might order too much. We might get too much.
Did they?
We'll have to give some away.
When you were at the Imperial Wetherspoons last night, that's right next to the university, so that's really popular. But do they stop your orders? Do they come over?
I think they did, yeah.
Yeah, because that happened with, is it Bjorn?
Bjorn,
yeah. So Bjorn, because there was so much stuff coming over, they couldn't keep up with it, and they literally, he would have 1,000 alive, and they just come over and said, no, we're not accepting it anymore. But they were taking the money, that was the problem. They were still taking the orders, but not delivering the food. Bjorn in prison?
Huh?
Did Bjorn go to prison recently?
He went to prison in Denmark.
Really?
For, he said he was drunk or something, he was going to murder the Prime Minister.
Oh, blimey.
So he went for a couple months, and then some of the trolls reported him.
Wow.
And then the Danish police arrested him. But yeah, he's live streaming on Kick and stuff.
Oh, really? Yeah.
I haven't watched so much 'cause I don't watch Kick, but he's had some epic streams in England.
He's watching it on Kick.
Huh?
Chris does all right on Chris. I can't stand Chris now, but
Chris travels stuff.
Yeah. He's just full off the rails. Yeah, no, I was watching him when was he in? He was with you in Thailand, wasn't he? Chris met you in Thailand.
Yeah, well, he
got
was
a better than the team. Almost given the.
Well, he's been in Asia like before I met him for a couple of years. He was in Vietnam for a long time, and he's been doing videos. He started to switch up to streaming maybe a couple months before I met him.
Yeah, right, okay,
and he was in Thailand like.
That's right. Yeah.
He was already in Thailand for a month or two before we met, and then he came to Pattaya, and then met me in Pattaya.
That's it.
Big ups, Club Fillers. Cheers. We might get kicked out. Warning. Sometimes they kick people out. They order too much, but nothing has come yet except for a pin.
No, they can be busy here.
They're very busy. Yeah.
Yeah, there's not many people eating. What time is it? 2:15.
You see the place here? Yeah. So these Wetherspoons, it's like a chain. They build them in all these old buildings. It's a giant food pub, and they convert these old buildings. When I was in Port Isaac, they converted an old schoolhouse, like an old Christian schoolhouse, into a hotel. It was called Old School Hotel. So they convert these old buildings, into hotels and pubs.
Fairly cheap because there's not a lot you can really do with them.
Yeah, but it's smart. Yeah.
He's made a lot of money.
I think in America, the zoning code's getting away with that. Like, this is zoned only for a church or a factory, and they can't get around that.
It used to be like that around here. It used to be very difficult to get planning permission. I was talking to someone yesterday. We've got thousands of homes going up everywhere around here.
Yeah, thousands of homes.
Yeah, that's absolutely tens of thousands.
That's good. Well, a lot of people moving from other parts of England up
we got
to the south coast.
It's quite popular. It's quite surprising. I've lived here most of my life, apart from London, for a couple of years. I did my time in London and moved back here. Met my wife and moved back. I might go down and get us a drink anyway. Do you just want to... I'm going to go into the bar because it'll be instant. I'll get these, it's fine.
I'll just take a soda water.
You sure?
Yeah. Soda water.
Soda water, any lime cordial or anything like that?
Yeah, just soda water with lime.
Yeah, let's go.
No worries. He's a really nice guy, BB Bolton. And I figure a lot of people do this, a lot of our viewers. That's why you don't see so many people in the chat. Like he says he's on the computer a lot and he has live streams in the background. He watches me, Barry, Tom, and he'll be on his computer working, but he's got the live stream kind of as like a radio program in the background. So that's what I figure a lot of people do. Like they're on the computer or they're like a truck driver or something. And it's just got something in the background. That's why audio is very important on a live stream. That's why you can also do room streams because it's kind of like a radio show in a sense. But if you can add visual stimulation to it too, which I try to do with traveling, it's also nice. But you don't have to do that. Oh, they got San Pellegrino, $1.39 pounds. Raspberry. Look at this! It's so cheap here. Free coffee, $1.50. Free refills. So they just get these huge spaces, fill them up, cheapest prices. They do high volume, low margins. I mean, 150 pounds might not seem cheap, but first of it's free refills, and they offer it, in a coffee shop, it's 3 pounds, double that, so for 1 cup. W says that's like me. I tune in at my office. Yeah. I think a lot of people watch live streams in that format. I do sometimes too. You can be working out, watching it, have it play in the background. As I watch live streams, I'm working out. Tom Laundry says he tunes in at the gym. Yes, I also watch live streams sometimes. You can spend a whole day here. Yeah, you could. BB is a cop. David is a free spirit of the sax. Yeah, David from last night. I told my channel, so he might be subscribed. Very cool dude. He lives in Turkey with his wife. He's lived in Thailand before, so he's been all over the world. But he's a saxophone player. That saxophone's really cool. Like that guy playing the saxophone yesterday was impressive. That's like the most like Chad instrument. You know, you learn to play the saxophone. And it's not real popular, you know, but you learn to play the saxophone, then you get like invited to bars and stuff, and just to play this, walk around, play the saxophone. Yeah, you'll be the center of attention, for sure. Bill Clinton used to play the saxophone. Remember that? Billy C. Yeah, it might be a big delay. There could be a bunch of stuff coming, but you know they're very busy. There's 100 tables here, so it could be a delay. So I wouldn't order anything because there might be a lot of stuff coming. So it's just a delay probably. All right, awesome.
Keep going.
Oh, we got an orange juice.
Oh, wow.
I got an orange juice. Thank you for whoever ordered the orange juice. You got a free orange juice. Thank you very much. And some cookies. Hey, thanks, guys. First thing of the day, the pin and orange juice. Cheers. Got to make sure it's not alcoholic.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, shit. Huh?
I can taste it.
Oh.
You want to taste it?
Yeah, sure.
Just to make sure it's not alcoholic.
He's tasting it here. No? Okay, it's just orange juice. All right.
Child's orange juice.
Straight orange juice.
So behind the bar downstairs, they have a big television screen that tells you all the orders. There's definitely an order going through for you down there. So, I don't know what it is, but
Oh, there's a massive order going through.
well, it was a food order definitely going through, but I don't know what it is. It doesn't tell.
Okay. There's a massive order building up. That was the first thing, orange juice.
Ginger biscuits.
Poets Corner says, buy that handsome devil a beer on me. Cheers. Hey, cheers, Poets Corner. Thank you very much for the super chat. He called you a handsome devil.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I'm actually thirsty and hungry, so I slammed it. I might actually eat a lot of stuff that comes, eat and drink, as I built up an appetite this morning. Walking in the rain.
Some good followers offering you rooms and places in London.
Yeah, I've had a lot of offers, people driving around the RV in Wales, all kinds of offers.
Oh yeah, I saw that one, the Wales one. That'd be quite interesting.
Hey, cheers.
Cheers. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Yeah.
After all these years.
Hey, big ups, Poets Corner. Thanks for the super chat.
I don't think there was any chance of us meeting in Pattaya. Not as a married man, anyway.
You're not going to be in Pattaya much, yeah.
No, I've never been to Pattaya.
Oh, you've never been there?
Yeah.
You're just in Phuket.
So
You met Tom.
my wife, who I went there with, we were there a year ago.
Yeah, it's not a good place for a married man.
Her brother went out there for a stag party in Pattaya, so she knows everything about Pattaya. I was like,
Yeah, better
we
just
can't even go there for a day trip.
better to avoid it.
Yeah.
Because even if you just went there with honest intentions, your wife would still be suspicious. You know, and
We went for the
cause problems.
is it Bangor Road down the Phuket. We went out for a night out down there with a wife. That was quite interesting. And my son, he's only 15, but
Yeah.
with an eye opener for him.
Yeah, Phuket's it's pretty wild too, but it's not known like a Pattaya.
I watched quite a lot of vlogging Dead Horse, and he stays in the next village over, doesn't he? From Phuket.
Yeah, he seems to spend a lot of time in Phuket.
Kamala? I think it's
Kamala, yeah, that's it.
So, yeah.
Kamala looked pretty mundane. Like, I didn't really see it, but I drove by it.
I think the appeal for me was the beach, all the bars on the beach, because when I went, I stayed in Karen Beach, which was the next one back the other
To
way.
the south.
And it was just rubbish. It was just so boring down there. So
Oh,
it
was
literally
it?
was a taxi.
I only saw Karen in the daytime.
Yeah, no, it was a nice beach, but there was nothing down there.
Hey, big ups, Rich Bong. They're all saying you're a cop.
I'm a cop.
British
Oh,
cop.
cop. No, definitely not.
He says he's not a cop.
Although weirdly, I was out with a bunch of them last night, but yeah, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not
he's an IT guy, digital nomad.
Gosh, yeah. I don't want them dock me and find me. In fact, they can't get me in trouble because I'm my own boss. They can ring me and make a complaint if they want. I suppose, does Tom ever drop into your stream? Chat or?
I haven't seen him in my chat in a long time ago. But I actually saw him in Pattaya before I left around Songkran. I stream sniped him once, and the other time he came in Sexy Bar.
Ah, really?
I saw him a few times. Last time I went to Pattaya this year.
Weird. So it really was wild. I think we did about £500 in one night.
500 pounds of drinking and stuff. Oh, yeah, some wild nights in town.
Stuff, yeah.
Awesome. Yeah.
It was crazy. Just going from bar to bar to bar. It was good fun.
Yeah, that's what Tom should live stream again. I think, but he's got a lot of haters. Maybe he's worried about the haters or something. Because he did have, even when he was live streaming at bars, sometimes there were a couple people that messed with him, like attacked him, kind of. Maybe but I think that stuff might have been blown over. He could just go back to, as long as he doesn't.
Food coming.
Food coming. Wow. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you.
Cheers. Oh, thank you guys for the order. Steak and fries. Thank you very much. He's got a chicken burger. Thank you so much, guys. Whoever ordered this, Barry said he ordered a steak. Thank you, Barry. Cheers. Cheers for the food. Thank you, guys. This looks actually really good. Nice steak. The steak's only like 10 pounds. It's a good deal here. Steak and fries. I'm going to get some brown sauce and some HP sauce. HP sauce and some ketchup. Cheers. Thank you very much for the food.
So you used to be able to come here and have a burger and a pint with some fries, and it would be £3 something.
A burger, pint, and £3 used to be.
About 15, 20 years ago. It was crazy.
Oh, that's crazy cheap, yeah. And a pint.
Yeah, right.
I saw one time Bjorn was like giving the food away and stuff.
Yeah. Well,
like there were like two behind us yesterday. There were two hungry college students. They were wanting to drink, eat our stuff.
I saw them at the end where you left and it was all the milk on the table or something. That was I watched a little 2-minute clip of it.
They really wanted some food. And they were looking, but it was just like milk and all this stuff.
And the one I saw of Bjorn, it literally was the table behind him of maybe 8 students or something, and they literally were just. Free drinks all night. It just
awesome.
Jugs of stuff in
yeah, maybe we can. If stuff comes, we can do that. If not much comes, then that's fine.
Yeah, you go for it.
I'm happy just with
I had
this.
a little bit of food before I left home.
Yeah, we got a drink, we got food. We're happy now. We're good. But if stuff does come, we'll try to offer it to people and stuff.
There's plenty of homeless out there. Exeter's renowned for it. Homelessness.
Or box them up. Yeah, I saw there was some of the homeless.
Oh, Rio. We could do a Rio, couldn't we? Get some boxes and... I was really laughing when I saw you with Rio. Because I came on the stream just after you obviously met Leo. I switched it on and that, which is incredible. Some of the stuff he was coming out with. I thought he was going to rip you off at one point. It was do you watch your streams back at all? Or?
Sometimes,
when
not
he
usually.
took your glasses off,
yeah.
The chat will probably back me up here. When he took your glasses off to try and correct your eyesight or something or other, and he looked at the time to see where your camera was, and he moved himself in front of the camera to deliberately to do something. But I think he realised he couldn't actually get away with anything because the camera was there. But when you watch that back, you'll see it. There was that one moment I thought, oh, is he going to rip you off to try and do something? Yeah.
All right, guys, awesome. This is delicious. I actually love steak with French fries. So am I. So whoever ordered this, that's Barry. Thank you very much. Barry said he ordered a steak. Thank you very much, man. I owe you one.
I have this burger as well. I'll have 2 fries.
Hey, cheers.
there is a walking street in Exeter. There you go, mate. It's not quite the same as Pattaya, but you actually walked along it where Gandhi Street. You were stood where you were.
Is that back alley?
Where you were stood underneath a cover. That's where I first saw you.
Yeah, it's that back alley, right?
Yeah.
I can tell that's kind of a nightlife street.
So at night time, that is crazy.
It's very narrow.
Yeah. So they've cocktail bars all down through both sides.
Yeah.
But there's one down there. If you want a fun night out, if you want to sample the entertainment,
Maybe I should stay in Exeter.
There's a bar there, and at night it's just wild. It's, not that you're probably like, it's the barmen are topless, the girls are in bikinis and stuff, and there's chandeliers swinging, and there's drinks flowing.
I can tell that's a good nightlife street.
I walked in there a couple of weeks ago with my wife, and there was two girls actually on the bar, stood there just pouring vodka all over themselves. It was like, that's crazy, but a bit later on in the evening, about 10 o'clock at night. But,
I would like to go there.
That's the only place out on you'll find that.
Maybe I'll go try to check in the hostel. And I booked 2 nights hostel in London already, but I can cancel it.
Yeah.
I only lose like 25 pounds.
How are you going to get to London?
I was going to take a train, but that might be expensive because London's pretty far, right?
There's 2 routes.
Oh, guys, we got more food. Cheers. Oh, somebody got the pizza, the famous pizza, Wetherspoons. Guys, we might give some of this to the homeless. We got some kind of nachos. I'm going to eat a lot, believe it or not, but okay, we got plenty of food. No more orders necessary. Thank you very much for this food. I'll be eating a lot of it. But whatever we can't eat, we're going to try to give to the homeless or to some of the other customers here. Thank you very much, guys, for this food. Cheers.
There's a direct train from St David's, which I think you probably came into. That's like a 2-hour journey straight into central London. Well, there's another route that takes the scenic route, more along the coast, but that takes about 4 or 5 hours. That's, I think, the cheaper route.
Sorry, what was that again? Can you repeat that?
So if you want to go direct to London, there's a train that goes here. It's quite expensive. Maybe it might even be £100. But that takes you 2 hours. There's a slower train which stops at every stop along the south coast. That's probably about 4 or 5 hours. Or there's a bus that's about 4 or 5 hours. The bus is like £20.
Maybe I'll take the bus. I got the bus station marked.
Yeah. So they're frequent as well. So
nice. Yeah, maybe I'll just take the bus if I go to London today. What you're telling me about that street, for the concept, maybe I should stay here tonight.
I think tonight,
Saturday night.
All the students are here. It should be, it should be good, I reckon.
Hey, Golding, cheers. Yeah, I'm going to say a prayer. Dear God, thank you for this food and blessing. Amen. What do we got? Pizza, nachos, chicken sandwich. You're not very hungry, yeah? This is your opportunity.
I had some food just before I left home, but I wasn't expecting to come and see you. I didn't want to just turn up out, unannounced or anything, but when you said come in town, I was like, all right, then we'll come in town.
That's a good steak. I'll tell you what. Only £10 for the fries and steak here. Cheers, guys.
So what's that then? Chicken wings as well? Oh, that's pretty good. It's a feast. No.
Do you like some? No?
Weirdly, I don't like chicken on the bone for some reason.
Oh.
I like chicken, but it's strange. You say a prayer. I've got a voice for Golding thinks I've got a voice for saying a prayer. Okay, right.
Let's try the nachos.
Where's Golding from? Do you know?
Golding is UK.
Oh, is he? All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's been around a long time, also. Because he's in the chat a lot.
I recognize the name, yeah.
You've probably been around as long as him, but you're not in the chat much. So people don't know you, but he is in the chat a lot.
Your old channels. I can't remember what they are now. Cheap Charlie Chronicles.
Cheap Charlie Chronicles, yeah.
You don't do your food channel anymore, do you?
Yeah, I still got that. Food TV. Yeah. That channel was just like a random channel, just posts random stuff. But it has a lot of subs, actually, 2,000. I don't know how.
Okay.
And some of the videos actually get some views. Like they get some views.
You're holding 263 in the channel.
nachos are pretty good. I like the nachos. Lemon fresh white.
Pizza again. I love a slice of pizza.
The nachos are nice. They got some guacamole on the side, some sour cream, some salsa. Got a chicken burger, got a pizza. He's gonna have a little bit of pizza.
Let's try. It doesn't look particularly good.
Yeah, I had some last night.
Right?
I'm kind of particular with pizza though, but maybe I was just being too picky.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers. I always said that right here.
Oh, you got one there. Thank you.
I might actually eat most of this. Believe it or not, guys.
Bag and take it with you.
Or that too. I could also
well, the pizza you could take with you. And,
the wings. But I might eat a lot of it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I put down an English breakfast, like a mega size, with Rio.
Yeah, I saw that.
That was probably 2,000 calories.
Yeah, it looked like a good breakfast. It's not cheap in those sort of tourist towns, so really,
No,
really
it was really expensive.
especially Newquay in the up until the end of August, September, beginning of September, really busy, very, very touristy. They have you probably got told Boardmasters Surfing Festival down there. So over the summer, which is the weekend I was down, they have people from all around the world come in to do a surfing contest down on the beach.
What time of year is that?
Fistral Beach. That's probably like August, September, start August.
Oh yeah, it's world class surfing there.
Yeah, they have an annual competition there. It's a lot of people fly in and on the Fistral Beach, and there's a couple of other beaches around the corner as well. It's very expensive to stay down there during that time.
You know, it's not hard. Like now I know the geography a little bit. You can go out on the trail and just camp. Like there's spots where once you know the area.
I think wild camping's illegal. I don't know if you do this.
They have a lot of campsites in the summer. A lot in the summer, but yeah, if you knew what you're doing on that trail, you can just camp there. Hope you don't get in trouble. Because there's just so much country out there, and nothing.
Blend in and
I camped one night, and where do you camp when you go there? Just
we go to
campsites.
Campsites, yeah. Where they got showers and toilets.
Yeah. I was just like.
But you can get them this time of year for less than £10 a night. You know, mostly.
Well, a lot more clothes.
Yeah, exactly.
Good chicken wings. I can imagine the conversation with your wife. Hey wife, I'm going to meet a live streamer, Billy Blue.
She does know. As I told her you were in town the other day. Yeah. When I go camping, we take a big tent plus the gazebo. It's flow up there until everything. Yeah, that's I heard a few people in your chat say about going to Knives. Yeah, St Ives is gorgeous.
It looks like it. The picture.
Yeah, really, really good.
I didn't make it down that
Probably
far.
my favourite part of Cornwall. So. It's good there. You'll have good fun now. You're on the south coast, going up through plenty of places. I mean, if you go to London, depends what you want to do in London. It's very expensive for the tourist attractions if you don't want to go in them. If you're just on the outside, it's about. There's plenty of places like Portsmouth, Bournemouth, Portsmouth, Brighton.
Maybe I should cancel the hostel and take my time. Like I can hang out.
There's a few places, like 3 or 4 places along there. So Bournemouth's a bit of a place. Bournemouth's good on a Saturday night because it's where everyone goes to party and have stag parties and bachelor parties.
Bournemouth, yeah.
And Brighton is the gay capital of the country, but it's very clubby party. That's a good night out actually. Brighton, and then you've got good links then to getting straight to London from there. Thank you very much.
Oh, there's what is that? Tomato juice cocktail. It's just tomato juice, huh?
Yeah.
I like tomato juice. Do you like tomato juice?
I don't mind it, but I don't want to. You go for it.
Yeah, go. Sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I got too much here.
No,
I mean,
no, you go for it.
you have it. You have it.
No, no, honestly, I've got the Coke. It's not a drinker. I'm normally, they call it a Bloody Mary with vodka and spices in it.
Yeah, it's non-alcoholic. Actually, whoever ordered this, thank you. Thanks to the tomato juice. Tomato juice cocktail. There's no alcohol in it, right? Let me check, make sure it's not.
I'll have to go and get my party shirt and take you in town.
Yeah, it's tomato juice soft drink, so that means it's not non-alcoholic.
I'm being told off for talking to you while you're eating. I'm not getting too much hate. am I?
Yeah, sometimes guests come out and they can get hate. You know.
Yeah,
Even guests like people, everybody
I-
liked Rio, but he was still getting a lot of hate.
Yeah, absolutely. No, people just troll for that. Troll. No, I don't care what people say.
It's not really hate. It's just like sometimes it was concern, like oh he's gonna rob you or something. Other times it's they're making fun of him or something. You know.
Yeah. He's making fun of me out of it. I honestly don't care.
I'm gonna put some red hot sauce on this. They got red hot sauce here. I didn't see it before. Got some Lingham's chili sauce, something I've never heard of or seen, but it's definitely try it out here. Fresh open bottle.
Stuck together. Oh, blimey.
Got some Lingham's chili sauce. Sounds like a British product. A mild piquant relish, an appetizer of delightful flavor.
I've never seen that here.
It's good with wings. Yeah, it smells pretty strong. Garlic and chili. No preservatives. You don't really need preservatives with garlic and chili. That is the preservatives.
So where you were stood with the camera looking at the cathedral from the front, right behind you was, I believe, the smallest street in the world. It's this tiny little shoulder-to-shoulder street. It's actually a famous street. There's nothing on it. Literally is just
a little alleyway.
Alleyway, exactly. I just saw it in front. Bizarre.
Nachos are pretty good here, huh?
Yeah, not too bad. Weird living here all my life. I don't really take much notice of what's around me, but we don't appreciate what we've got here.
I'm gonna switch up the view. This is like they can see the food they're eating from a while. We got a light here. Blocked our table, guys. No more orders. They blocked the table. Guys, they blocked the table. No more orders. Didn't take them long to block it, but thank you for what everybody ordered. There's a lot of food here. I'll probably be able to eat most of it. Whoever I don't, I'll save it for later or give it away.
Yeah, they blocked it. It's not on there.
Yeah, they blocked it. Yeah. Wow, he just tried doing it. So cheers, thank you. But don't put any more orders in because it's blocked. Well, we got some good stuff before I got blocked. Thank you. Must be a lot of people. 64. Must be out there. Yeah, we got. Actually, my camera's like that. I'm on the phone. Just about I did have the. I walked quite a bit already this morning. That's even more. Body energy, peace.
Nothing really outside this. So it's quite easy.
every night. 3.5 years. Hear us? Why they hear me now? They yell. That's the higher the value, the better. They can work. Sodium attack. Okay guys, we just about finished all the food. Steak, we got a little bit of steak left, fries, chicken wings, nachos, half a pizza left. We still got the chicken burger. Thinking about taking that for later, because that will store good in like a box or a bag. We'll make a mess like some stuff would. Well, there's no more coming because they closed it. They closed it. Any more coming, we'll try to give it away or something. But he said they closed the.
Go hard on my dude saying about me taking you to the strip club later. There is actually one in Exeter.
He was telling me there's like a walking street here with you guys in here with like it's really wild, like girls in bikinis and poles and like college students.
It's only in one particular bar.
But it's an alleyway.
It's a cocktail bar that's known for being a bit wild. It's not the cheapest place, but
Saturday night should be pretty crazy. This alleyway.
Depends on the weather, though. Hopefully,
you guys might like that if I stick around.
Now I've said that, I'm probably really quiet tonight. Most people get paid at the end of the month as well, so the last Friday of the month. So normally people will go out that weekend, you see. So.
Oh yeah. Well, it's like a whole alleyway to a bar, so you can just hang out in the alleyway, live stream, and Saturday night.
You'll see some sights. A lot of transvestites walk up and down there. There's some wild students and all that. Just get up and tire.
Exeter college girls gone wild.
party.
The only problem, I ate most of the food, but if I ate too much more, I might get like a sodium attack. There's a lot of, I put a lot of sauce on. I ate a lot of sodium just now. But I like, actually, the nachos are pretty good. The chicken wings are good. Steak and fries are good. So it's not that bad here. Pizza, it's so-so. But it's not terrible pizza. It's just cheese and tomato sauce. It's a margarita pizza.
I want to try and throw this away from
Leo Beardmore for Prime Minister.
Did you Google him?
Yeah, I don't know if they use. No, I didn't. A lot of people did, I guess.
Everyone was warning you during the street. He's pretty, well, I'm not saying nasty character, but he's been a lot of trouble.
He has a lot of history.
He's got a lot of history. Even his son's in prison at the moment for beating up a girl. There was a super chat you read out of a name of a person, and he got offended by it. And it was the name of the person that he took a dead man's identity. At least he thought the guy was dead. It turned out the guy was still alive. That's what he got in trouble for.
Wow.
It's weird. Characters you bump into.
Yeah, I was just sitting there having coffee. He came up to me.
Seems to know everyone down there. Everyone knows him. Seems to have a lot of respect with people down there. I just got a wild, funny story.
Well, it seems like he does a lot of good Samaritan work. Like he helps out other homeless. He maybe disrupts some troublemakers or problems. He's a really big guy. He's very strong. 6'3". He's in good shape, good health, strong. He's physically imposing.
There's chats over because he got done for drink driving. But I don't know if you saw the vehicle he was driving. He built a mini camper van, like a child's one. He got drunk and went out driving on the roads in it. And he got caught by the police. And his excuse was that he didn't realise that because it wasn't a proper vehicle. But he built himself a little tiny camper van. So it's quite amusing. I think all your chat were Googling him at the time.
Yeah, they were Googling. I usually don't Google people, It's not something but yeah, he sounds like an interesting one to Google. Well, guys, I ate most of it. There's half a pizza left and a chicken burger and some fries. We got some cookies too. I'll save the cookies.
I might take those. Spicy ones then.
I might give this to homeless. There's a couple homeless I saw in the streets that live out in the street. This would be a nice, they would appreciate this more than me probably. They could be hungry. If they take it, they might not take it. If they don't take it, I'll keep it. I'll eat it myself. I'm going to try to get a box and give this to the homeless. So I guess I'll go.
Yeah, I don't know if they will have something in the bar.
Yeah, they should have something. I mean, a kind of bag or box. Now, there's some people in rough shape out here living on the street, and I'm sure they would. It's not patronizing them; it's giving them nice food. Hasn't even been touched. Nobody's touched this chicken burger and half the pizza. There's no germs on it or anything. It's nice, good food. It's still somewhat warm. But if they don't want it, I mean, I'll keep it myself. I'll eat it. I just figure it's better giving it to them. But I ate most of the food. Yeah, I'm gonna go ask for a doggy bag. I'll be back in a bit.
No worries.
I got a box. Yeah, big ups to Barry for the steak and the super chat. Thank you very much for that. Thank you everybody for the food, the super chats. Okay, we got a chicken burger, some chips, and pizza. This is gonna go to pass it on to the homeless. If not, if they don't want it, I'll keep it myself and eat it. There we go. And it's perfectly good food. It's barely been touched. Yeah, it's a whole meal right there. Fries, pizza, chicken burger.
Do you know where the hostel is, or do you want me to show you? Or?
Yeah. Maybe. We'll go check out the hostel first. See what they say. I think I might take the bus to London. As much as I want to see the nightlife and stuff. Yesterday it cost me a lot of money. I bought the shoes and the train. I had an expensive hotel. So maybe I should stay in those hostels and buckle down.
Tonight you go.
Maybe go tonight. But let's see what the hostel says. See what they say. Oh, this is I kind of would like to stay. Yeah, let's see what the hostel says. This is going to cost me like £25
if you want
to cancel this hostel that I booked in London.
It was a relatively good night out. Yeah.
Yeah, Wetherspoons is a very cool feature of another cool aspect of England. You have these Wetherspoons all over. And for live streamers, it's gold. That was a great meal. Thank you. Okay, I'll put this food in the bag here. Yeah, it's pretty good food. Box of food. Hopefully it's not raining still. Hey, cheers. Thank you.
Why'd you block our table? Our table was blocked.
That was actually a good thing because we had just the right amount of food. So this was this the old building, Holy Trinity Church?
It's just outside actually. Oops, sorry.
Looks like it's still raining a little bit. Yeah, that's not too bad. All All right, let's go to the hostel next.
Hostel just what's it?
Okay. Yeah, there's four Wetherspoons in this town. That was called the George meeting room. The Imperial one that we were last night. That's the real big one. That's like and it's the third oldest. The other two are in London. The two oldest ones are in London. Hell of a business they got going there. I'm gonna get my rain jacket on. I'll go somewhere else to do it. It's getting a little cold.
Let's go across the bridge there. It's the old city wall.
Hey, David Poblete, thank you very much. Big ups, David, for the $5. Hang on, I got a rain jacket. I'm gonna put on my rain jacket. It's cold too. He's properly dressed. I'm not.
It's the first time I've actually worn this for about 6 months ago. The weather's just something on this.
Big ups, David. Thank you for the $5. Yeah, if you'd like to get a coffee or something too, we could.
Yeah.
Coffee's on me.
I don't know. You save the funds for London. Whatever you get.
Big ups, David. Cheers. So give the bivvy to the homeless. So I might sell the bivvy back in America. I'd probably get $150 for it. I paid like $230 or something. I think I paid $230. And the tarp I paid $60 for. But the tarp I might actually be able to get like $80 for it because you have to wait like 2-3 months for that tarp. It's just like this guy that makes it. Doesn't make them very often. Might actually make a profit on that. Actually, I might just keep the tarp too because a good tarp is still useful. Wow, it's a storm. Hey, big ups, Johnsky. Forget coffee. Let's find. Hey, Johnsky. Thank you very much, Johnsky. Big ups, man. Cheers. Some bad weather today, guys. But it is what it is. Cheers. Thank you, Johnsky. These shoes are pretty nice in this weather. I see why a lot of the English wear these kind of shoes. This weather's awful. This is the notorious English weather: cold, wet, windy, rainy, cloudy. Big ups, Johnsky. Cheers. Nana Pips, she's doing good. She don't stream very often. When she does stream, she has some great streams. Oh man, I'm dragging you through this bad weather here. Huh?
No problem. It's just here. This grey building.
All right.
Pretty good location.
The hostel here, it seems like it was kind of expensive too, like double London. But maybe it was like 45 pounds or something.
Red.
Yeah, see, they have really weird hours. Check-in time 3:30 to 7:30. They don't let you. Some of these hostels have an age policy in England too. I noticed up to 40. I was looking at the ones in London. It's like 18 to 40 only. Yeah. So they're trying to keep out guys like me, vagrants, older gentlemen.
Picture tent in my garden.
This is why I couldn't stay here last night, because I came here at 9. I was like, no hostel for you. No. Oh, is it open? No, it's not open.
There's people in there.
Oh, yeah, it not. Guys, might think we're. Oh, maybe I'll ring the door again. I did ring it once. Yeah, I had to pay for an expensive hotel last night, so I took a big hit yesterday with the shoes. So I needed the shoes.
You stay in the southern hole, I think just up here. Or,
Yeah.
That's the most expensive hotel.
It was like £100.
Yeah, it's very expensive.
And the train, yeah, the shoes. But I mean, it was either that or sleep in the ditch. So that's why I was thinking about just get to London and I could keep my expenses down. The hostel and the. If you make a mistake like I made yesterday, your expenses can really balloon out of control. Hey, how's it going? Oh,
Yes.
passing through.
Buddy.
Is there a reception here? Or
No, the buddy, no, I'll give you a number.
a member?
Number, yes.
Oh, there's nobody to help.
Come in and help you. Come in, please. gentlemen.
Yeah, he's just a friend. I'm looking
Okay,
for a place.
I'm looking.
Oh, okay. You're working here.
I'm looking. Number is here. Here, number.
Oh, you have to call the number.
Call this number.
You're not working here, or?
No.
No, you're not. Oh,
I'm
okay.
leaving here.
You're leaving. Okay.
And, I'm now take all. For me, I'm take all help you.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
And I'm help you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. They got a number. I don't know. They don't seem very easy to welcome
You
me.
need room, yeah?
Huh?
You need room.
I was thinking about going to London, but if they have a room, I would stay here. Maybe stay here.
Okay, call please this number.
Yeah, do you want me to walk in?
You help
He's
him.
gonna call.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, thank you so much. Where are you from?
Latvia.
Huh?
Latvia.
Latvia. Oh, okay.
Victor.
That's,
Victor.
Victor, nice to meet you. Watch out, my hand is kind of.
Oh,
I hike. I'm hiking
What's your
in
name?
Cornwall. Huh?
What's your name?
Oh, my name is Billy.
Billy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
So, do you want me to ring them now? Yes.
Sure. Yeah. Give him a shot. Usually I wouldn't ring him with my phone, but
Yeah, I think I'm not have problems. I put you in.
Latvia is a nice. Riga is a nice city. Yeah.
Thank you.
I've never been, but
Yes.
it'd be cool to go to someday.
Exactly, yeah, to Riga, capital city. Come in, please.
Prices are pretty good, but they might not. Online it was like double that.
It's not, they're not answering.
Yeah, they're not answering. It's not the most welcoming hostel.
No
All right.
answer.
Yeah, no answer. It looks pretty nice.
Maybe later.
Maybe we'll try the.
Later.
It's ringing in here, the phone's in here.
Oh, there's just
I'm
no.
trying.
Oh, the office. It says the office is
Oh,
closed.
it's open in 6 minutes.
Oh, we're here early. Okay.
In 6 minutes, this lady come back.
Ah, really?
One lady.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
6 minutes. Go for
Oh,
coffee.
thank you, man. Thanks.
Coffee or do you want to sit here?
Coffee?
Yeah,
We'll go for a walk because the key is just the river. It's just literally.
Sure.
200
All right,
meters.
let's
So do
go
that
for it.
And come back in. Thank you for your help.
Thank you.
Right.
Cheers.
We'll go for a walk for half an hour and maybe come back.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, and this lady, Ash lady. Ash.
Her name is
Her
Ash?
name Ash. I'm
right.
speaking for she.
Oh, right, okay, perfect. Thank you.
Super brilliant.
Thank you, man. Cheers.
Thank you.
Yeah, see, you meet people all over the world at the hostels. That's one of the reasons I like them. From Latvia. I've never met anybody from Latvia before.
6 minutes. Go for coffee, everything. Take 5 minutes, come back and see.
Perfect.
What are you doing?
Ah, perfect. Lovely, thank you.
Cheers, man.
Nice there, or is it good?
Yes, yes. Very
Is that price? Is it?
The people, nice, brilliant.
Ah, lovely. I think it's £25 for a shared.
Oh, yeah, I could do that.
£50 for a private one.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, maybe the online price was for the private rooms. So that
Yeah, the £50
The-
for private in your own room.
there's.
Thank you.
Latvia has some of the most, supposedly some of the most beautiful women on the planet. A lot of models come from there. It's a small country, but they have a capital city called Riga. It's a very beautiful old city. I've never been there, but I'd like to go someday. I go through East Europe.
It's quite a large population of Eastern Europeans here.
Yeah, Poland.
Polish mainly.
Latvia is in the EU.
So the business I've got at the moment relies on immigration, should we say, and so my customers, let's say, came from Poland initially
Oh, cool.
12, 15 years ago, and then it's Romanians, Bulgarians, and yeah, there's a big population.
They come here to the EU. They can pretty much. It's just like if I was to come here, do they just come here like on a tourist visa?
No, not anymore. So up until maybe a year ago, you could come here and work really easily. Well, Brexit basically. So that now they need to be sponsored.
Ah, damn it. So like, what if
yeah.
I wanted to come here to work? I couldn't just show up and work, huh?
No, I don't believe so.
So like, but prior they could just come here on tourist visa and just get a job and and then get grant and then they get a work visa later.
There are some special. I don't look at the rules that much, but it doesn't affect me too much.
But that's nice.
Yeah.
The only reason they could do that is because they were in the EU.
Yeah.
Well, like a person from Thailand couldn't do that, or a person from not even probably from America or Japan could have done that.
This is the city wall. Goes around the city.
Old city wall.
Yeah. She's right up through town. So the key is just down here.
Yeah, the Schengen visa. Oscar Magnuson's got it. So that's pretty cheap for a hostel, £23, same price as London. I wouldn't mind staying here. I wouldn't mind walking to the next town, too. There's a cool bike path. Goes through a lot of old little towns he was telling me about. But
You've got Tottenham and Limpstone are the two kind of on the way, but they're really nice.
I'd have to walk through probably this kind of weather, but it's not the worst weather to walk in. I got good shoes. I got a rain jacket. It's not too bad.
But you get bored from Exeter, you can literally get on a train and get straight back to St David's Station.
Yeah.
Literally a half-an-hour journey.
I think that might be worth doing. I have to get that hostel room first. That's dependent on that. So this is the old river port. There's a lot of hostels in London, but the problem is a lot of those hostels in London, they got like 16 beds in one room. You know, that last hostel only had 4. When you got 4, it's quiet, but if the people are polite. But 16, even if they're polite, there's gonna be a lot of noise and racket all night. And a lot of those hostels are like that.
The custom house just here.
In London. Yeah, the old custom house here. So this is the old port. This is on the river, huh? Yeah, there's a river right here. What's the name of this river?
River X.
River what? X?
Yeah,
X?
yeah.
Oh, I never heard of it.
Yeah, so
And ships could come up here?
Dartmoor area, I think. And it heads out to Exmouth. To Exmouth where it hits the sea.
At the entrance, yeah.
You literally can follow the river almost all the way.
Those are some old-looking warehouses, perhaps converted into apartments and restaurants downstairs.
Yeah, offices up the top, I think.
Offices, yeah.
This pub here is really old.
Yeah, England's pretty awesome. I gotta say. I mean, it's interesting for Americans. And it's like you could go anywhere in England, and it's like cool. You know, it's like it doesn't matter where you go. It's like there's stuff to see.
There are some
It's like-
places. Here it's lovely, especially in the summer. So this area here is just packed with tables, and everyone just comes and sits here and drinks and eats.
Yeah, nice Riverside.
This floods quite a lot, so we've spent a lot of money on the. The river's very high at the moment, actually. I can imagine it's probably up about a metre at the moment. Could always hire a bike and cycle down.
Saddles. Yeah, it doesn't look that far in the map. Maybe I'm underestimating it
It's
though.
about 10 miles.
10's a good walk.
Yeah. So
Yesterday I did like 7 from Wade's Bridge to Bodeman.
It's flat all the way as well, or pretty much all the way.
Yeah.
So you stop off with Limstone's very nice. Topsham's really nice. It's where all the elderly go to retire and live.
This name is Topsham?
Topsham. Topsham, yes.
Topsham. There's like other towns along the way if I walk here tomorrow.
Small,
And where's the trail at? Is it along the river?
Literally is this, yeah, so you want to be
This
on
is
this
the
side
trail?
of the river.
Yeah.
Otherwise you'll end up going down towards Plymouth that side. But, so yeah, you need to keep on this side. But,
And you just walk straight.
I'm just thinking actually from here. I'm lying to you actually. You probably need to go on the other side of the river. But, depending on when you go, there's between here and Topsham, there's an awful lot. So if you depending on when you go, I can drop you to Topsham, and then it's a really nice walk down from Topsham. There's nothing between here and Topsham. And that Topsham's good.
Well, as long as there's a trail, I can walk from here. It's not that far. 10 miles I could do like in 3.5 hours, 4 hours maybe, if I take some breaks. That's a good, nice walk.
If your feet hurt, there's loads of trains.
No, my feet are good. Like I did 18 miles that one day. I was stuck in the dark.
Yeah.
That day I did 18. I still felt pretty good that day. My walking
Maybe I
is
should do that and lose a
good.
bit of weight. But, yeah, there's loads of bars across here.
Yeah, let's go.
Around that way. I think this building here is supposed to be famous.
Imagine it'd be, the summertime would be a great time to come with the weather, but it'd be difficult with there'd be people probably everywhere, like all the hotels
all
booked.
Here, everywhere, absolutely. Yeah, everywhere along here. Everyone sits on the wall all the way down through.
I think as a budget traveler, it could be challenging. Because it's already expensive here. It'd be even like a lot worse, I think, in the summer. But
There's a couple hundred meters up this road.
there's a Costa. Or
There's a real old castle or something, if you want to see that.
Guys, welcome to Exeter in the county of Devon, southwest UK. Maybe met a nice subscriber here, BB Bolton. He's a longtime viewer. He's from this town, so his grandfather actually helped rebuild the cathedral. The Exeter Cathedral was damaged by the Germans in World War II. He's been here a long time.
It's quite interesting when I go into the cathedral because they have a lot of tours and tour guides. And the west wing where he's buried, there's only 2 coffins in there, or 2 on there. Yeah, when I tell them there's a relative, they're like, oh my goodness, yeah. They know a lot about him, and I obviously I probably know less than them. Yeah, they're just amazed to actually meet me.
Stephen West, I think he's from southern England. He has never been here before. Yeah, there's a lot of places and towns and cities in England. Endless places to explore. The list is long.
I think it's problems with Exeter. There's only 2 main ways across the river, roads. So Exeter's quite a bit sprawled out quite wide, but for traffic trying to come across and see the bridge.
It's a big bottleneck.
Yeah, absolutely. Imagine when everyone's leaving work at 5 o'clock and 6 o'clock, it's crazy.
I didn't think I'd be able to stream much today, but the battery problem. But I sat in the coffee shop for 2 hours, recharging my.
Oh, really?
Yeah, before I started this stream, and then that time we had at the hub, that helped. So I might be able to get through most of the day. But if I get on a bus or train, I'll just end the stream because there's not really anything.
A lot of the buses will have USB.
But if I stay here, I might be able to keep it going all night with the nightlife here and stuff. Showing this building here, the Bishop Blaze.
There is, just over here, you see the watermill? It's old, really old horse mills of wheel.
Oh, watermill. Yeah, they used to have a lot of before the steam engine, they had a lot of water power here. So this was before the Industrial Revolution, the steam engine. This was like a very prosperous, busy town. They had a lot of wool production. Yeah, at one time, it was like the richest town in England, I think, back in like maybe the 15 or 1400s. All the wool it was producing. They had water power too from the river.
Used to come into this area just down here.
But during the Industrial Revolution, other places took prominence, and it was because they didn't have coal around here, so it wasn't. It was still a nice city, but it wasn't like a booming place like other places were.
Should we donate to the charity?
Oh, you're throwing the shirt away? Oh, you're putting it in the charity. He's putting it in the charity box. Oh, they have a clothing charity box. Nice.
You might see some African child wearing it.
Yeah, we heard more for president. Sure, nice, man. Yeah, that stuff gets shipped to like Africa and stuff, and the poorest countries on earth. somebody in like Cameroon's gonna be wearing it or something.
So literally just here, this really, really famous historic ruin, part of the old bridge across the river. This is where a lot of the homeless people sleep, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a guy playing drums. He was homeless. Like I saw him sleeping, and then I saw him wake up play, on the high street. I was gonna give him that food. He looked like he was pretty rough shape, sleeping rough on the sidewalk.
Unfortunately, a lot of the people in fact, we're going to the subway.
Okay.
A lot of the people in Exeter are homeless, self-inflicted. They want to be.
Self-inflicted, yeah.
They actually don't want a home.
Yeah, it's the same way in America sometimes.
It's got a big drug problem on the streets. You'll see it later. You're walking around.
This is the pedestrian subway.
You want to use the internet?
Any homeless down here to get that food to? Well, homeless is complicated. Like, there's some that are just temporary, some that are, I met some that are it's like a lifestyle, like you mentioned, but it's complicated. There's some that are just bad luck, They're
The old bridge across the river. The river used to flow a lot under here somehow. I don't know. They've redirected it over. So
that's the bridge, the old bridge. It's ancient. It's supposed to be, wow, 1300s or something.
This takes you back up to the hostel anyway.
Okay, yeah, cool, nice walk. Looks like kind of suburban over there. A lot of houses, row houses.
This big building on the edge here used to be office block. They turned it into student accommodation now for the Chinese.
Okay, yeah.
Very expensive.
Yeah, I noticed a lot of dorm-looking type places in the city. This is
Those are about £1,200 a week, a month.
£200 a week.
£1,200 a month. So
A month, £1,200 a month. Yeah,
$15,
that's what it is nowadays.
yeah, luxury.
One little studio dorm. It's an ancient bridge. Check out this bridge, guys. Must be from 1300s or something.
There's a sign just up there that tells you.
Like, some people would consider me homeless, but I'm not. But like, if I was like, let's say I was sleeping out and camping and just like stealth camping and stuff, 2-3 nights a week, staying in hotels and hostels the rest. And with the beard and the way I look, that's like a homeless guy. So it's homeless is very comes in many shapes and forms, and it's very subjective. And like there's even a lot of homeless. They stay in shelters and stuff a lot. They got homeless shelters. And talking at least in America, I don't know about the UK, but yeah, it's a complicated topic. But for me, it's not because like I chose to come here. So. And I want to save money. It's like I'm choosing to when I camp and stuff, I don't consider it homelessness.
All the homeless sleep underneath these arches.
Yeah, it's sleeping there. But
you never really realize this.
then again, I rarely ever camp. I'm sure like when I was doing that Ohio walk and some people saw me, camping on that trail and stuff, running by before I woke up. It's like, oh my God, that's a homeless guy. I'm sure they thought, And we think the same thing, but really it was just a guy stealth camping. AKA, me, Billy Blue. That's it might have been a Roman bridge. Yeah, whatever it was, it looked really old. Like you could just tell how worn the stone is and stuff. Was that a Roman bridge or?
I thought there was a post there with
You can tell there's a country has a lot of history when they have really old stuff like that. And there's no post or sign. It's just standing there. There's no indication of what it is.
You've been to Rome?
Long time ago, yeah. I was backpacking in Europe, like 2000. That was back in the day. There wasn't extreme tourism like there is nowadays. There's still a lot, but because Rome's been people going tourists to Rome for hundreds of years, actually.
This is really painful. Historic. This house on the end here, the white one, is the house that moved. And there's probably a picture of it somewhere. They actually moved it.
The house that moved.
On wheels and stilts.
Oh, cool. And this looks like another old Roman wall or something. Very beautiful. It's an old wooden house, timber house. There's an old bookstore, book cycle. We don't have too many bookstores left in America. Amazon took that business. I've seen quite a few though in England. Yeah, the house that moved.
It's very famous there. Moved it from somewhere else to build something.
Tudor, yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Tudor house.
Imagine living on a hill like this. It's crazy. We've many drunken nights where we were down here. There's lots of nightclubs. As a child, as a teenager, we used to have to walk back up here and drunk every night.
It's steep, yeah.
Very steep.
You want to go up that way or?
No. Unless you want to head back up to the dormitory or whatever.
Hey, as steep as this is on that climb the day before, a couple days ago,
Yeah.
it's about increased the steepness by like double.
Right.
And it was like 8 of that, up and for like 200 feet, up and down. And I had these shoes on, it was mud. It was fun though. It was kind of like an obstacle course, but it was tough. I had to take like a lot of breaks and try to catch my breath.
That's the history for other city. Where are we? The house that moved.
Oh, the West Gate. Oh, yeah.
So 1963.
It was this gate that William of Orange entered the city. Wow. Followed by a grand procession of 2,000 people. William of Orange, that was the guy in the Civil War. I think he was the king of the Civil War. It was going back and forth between the Republic and the parliamentarians and the royalists. And this was like a royalist stronghold, this part of England. Cornwall and Devon.
Doing research on my hometown.
Yeah, I need to read more up on England's history. I don't know much. Vague, very vague. I like to read. The English Civil War is actually pretty interesting. It's like 1650s or so about. It lasted for about 10, 15 years. A lot of stuff was going on. So I'd like to read more about that.
So this is like the dormitories up there.
Cheers, glad you guys were liking the stream. We're gonna had to get a coffee, and I might get that hostel if it's just 23 pounds tonight. I have to cancel my London hostels. I think I'll lose half the money on that, but it's not a big deal. Like, so you gotta change things up. Like, it was like 25 pounds. And I could just, no rush to get to London. I was kind of rushed this morning because I figured I just need to stay in a hostel there and get my expenses down, but
You make it inside the cathedral?
no.
You look inside.
No, I didn't get inside.
Some days you got to pay and some days it's free. I don't know how they run it out.
So your relative is in the cathedral, you said. Your deceased relative?
Sorry,
Your deceased relative is in the cathedral.
I didn't hear what you said there.
You said your deceased relative is in the cathedral?
Yeah. So he's a chap called George Down. I think he's a great-great-granddad. So he was basically my grandmother's grandfather. So that makes my grandmother's great-grandfather.
Yeah, he has a relative who has a tomb in the cathedral.
So there's two of them in the West Wing. They rebuilt the West Wing. That was one of the main bits that was bombed in the.
He's a stonemason.
Yeah, stonemason. We crossed over after this one.
Watch out! Yeah, there's a car coming.
Yeah, so he was a stonemason. I think he might have been like the head one or something.
Hey, big up Salon Pizza.
The police are investigating excessive ordering of food at Wetherspoons.
What happened?
Thanks, one off. The police are investigating excessive ordering of food.
Oh, he's
at
probably
Wetherspoons.
choking. Yeah. Ernest Connell. I'm gonna get him in trouble for. Oh, that's the guy in CCTV for all the food. Oh yeah. I got him in trouble for being a kind person coming out visiting a stream.
I've not seen him do that before. Stop the food. It was just a perfect amount though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I ate like 80% of the food, 75% of it. He had a little bit. He wasn't real hungry, and a little bit left over. He'd enough for another meal or give it somebody.
I'd imagine if you were drinking alcohol, it'd be a long, messy day. It'd just be constant.
Yeah. In that situation, I try to get other people to join. You know, if there's that much drinks flowing, I try to get other people. I was thinking bring like homeless people like Rio in for drinks.
Was Rio actually homeless, was he, or himself?
Yeah, he said he pointed where he slept. There was a blanket there, and it was like underneath sort of a picnic type overhang.
So I heard you say on the stream that you went to see his house, but I would.
Yeah, we walked right by it.
Right.
There was a part where we walked right by his house. I filmed it. He wanted to show it to me in the stream. Yeah, because it was a contradiction a little bit. One moment he's talking about lending out his Porsche. Next minute he's showing his homeless encampment.
If you ever get around to looking at his Google history, you'll understand why he doesn't have that. And see if it's going to get better tonight. There we are. 6, 7 o'clock tonight, it's going to be okay.
Oh, the weather's gonna clear out. That was the weather report I had too. It's like just the afternoon. I'm gonna try to put this. I got this. I could put like my put my phone hanging here, so I don't have to hold it.
Okay.
I haven't used it. I haven't tried it much. So I turn this around. Basically, I go hands free. I just can't see the chat when I do this. Turn the camera around here. All right, and then I just put this in my shirt. But I have you here to tell me if it's good image or not. So I just put like that in my pocket. So it's like a POV mode, hand free. Yeah, and it's going to get worse when I walk, but now I got my hands free. That's probably more stable than me holding it. Backpack gimbal. Oh, it's open. Cheers.
Do you want me to leave you to it, or what are your plans?
Whatever you look like doing. Anytime you want to go?
I've got the whole afternoon free, so
Yeah, we can get a coffee or...
Yeah, can do.
Yeah, we'll just check with them. And, again, so if they have a room for that price, I'll take it.
Yeah.
And then we can go get a
They're
coffee.
fairly small rooms, we've got quite a lot of them, so you might even put you one on your own.
It's just really hard to get a service here.
Please call us. Oh, this doorbell's not working.
Oh, the door. Please call us. Doorbell's not working. They make it really hard.
Hello there, we're outside at the moment. I'm wondering if you've got a room this evening at all, or a bed. Oh, right, okay, thank you very much.
He's full, huh?
Fully booked.
Fully booked.
Fully booked, yeah.
Maybe somebody called beforehand. Well, it is Saturday. I don't know.
Well, yeah.
Or maybe they looked at us out the window. Like this old guy, big beard, homeless guy.
Oh, look, so,
Yeah, let's get a coffee. I guess I'll go to the bus and I just go to London. Yeah, we'll get a coffee and go to the bus. I can walk to the bus too, right? You don't have to give me a ride. It's far, right? Okay, yeah, we'll walk there. Yeah, I guess I had to London. What you were telling me about that, I'd love to see that walking street tonight. Shit. I'd love to see that walking street, but I really don't have. That's the only hostel in town, and the other hotels are pretty expensive. So I don't really have any other options. But it's no big deal. I mean, I really like England. I think I'll be back here again, see stuff again, other stuff, and come back through here, see what I didn't see. Oh, that's not that far. That's the train station that was playing. Oh, wow. Nice. But I think if I had to trim my beard and get a little bit more presentable, if I was to do that. How's the camera? Stable? Yeah. Well, you're the first stream sniper of the English trip. Probably not the last.
Be painful for you.
No, awesome, man. It's like great hang. I always have a good time hanging out with stream snipers. It's like,
Do you want to see the walk past the cathedral?
whatever you like to do. Yeah. If you want
It's up to you. I don't know how much we're rush doing. I've got a couple of hours.
I'm in no rush. Well, I'm in a slight rush. I would say a slight, not a real rush. I got time, but probably the earlier I get to London, the better.
Yeah.
But I'm not in a huge rush. What time is it now? 4?
When we get, you'll probably have to book a ticket for the bus.
And the bus could take like 5 hours, right?
Well, I'll look on the app for you.
How long is the bus ride? 4 or 5
I
hours?
think 4 or 5 hours at least.
Yeah, it's a good ride.
Or you can get a really late one and go overnight. So they run literally all night.
Oh, that's not a bad idea either.
That's the both worlds.
This guy's clever.
You can leave your, I'll leave my car in town. You can leave your bag in my car. I'll show you Walking Street. I'll drop you to the station. I shouldn't call it Walking Street. It's nothing like Walking Street.
Well, I did see it, so I didn't know. I could just tell in the daytime. It was, at nighttime, it's a happening place.
See, I'm in my 40s, and there's not many places you can go, but there are a few bars down there that on a night out, it's pretty good. Smell the cannabis.
Yeah, I smell it.
There's a lot of homeless stay down here. We have hostel. Some sort of homeless hostel.
Cathedral house.
There used to be a lot of brothels in that little street.
Brothels.
They all got closed down.
There was a mini soy 6. They had a mini walking street, and mini soy 6 in this town back in the day. The walking street's still there.
So this is all the back of the cathedral. So you've got a cathedral school, which is quite popular, a religious school. Very expensive.
Oh, this is back to the cathedral here. Yeah, there's the cathedral, guys.
That takes you right up to the front of the cathedral, and it might be that you can pop your head in and you can see it.
Oh, I walked up this way this morning.
Oh, right.
Right through the street, and it takes you to the lawn.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, what miserable weather.
And the combination of wool socks and these boots, your feet just...
Are they your new boots, are they?
Well, they're not really boots, but they're kind of, for me, they're like boots. Because I usually always wear trainers. Or tennis shoes, as we say in America.
These are supposed to be walking
But
shoes,
yeah, I usually wear more stuff like that.
Semi-waterproof like that.
But these, yeah, he said they're waterproof. And yeah, your feet don't get wet. The wool socks too, it's a good combination. I mean, I imagine anything they say that's waterproof, eventually will get wet. Like, if you walk all day in puddles, you're eventually gonna get wet a little bit, at least. Same with rain jackets. There's nothing 100% waterproof.
See, the weather's bad. You could have done the ghost tour later. It's quite a famous ghost tour around this area.
Oh, ghost tour, yeah. Oh, it's raining pretty good now. Pretty good down. It really hasn't stopped raining all day. This morning it wasn't raining too bad, but once I left the coffee shop, it's been raining nonstop. It's a good thing I didn't go for a walk. I'll walk to the next town. It's 10 miles away. I mean, I was thinking about doing. Actually, there's towns in between, but the other town's a bigger town that has a lot of hotels. It has like cheap hotels and stuff. The Exeter Cathedral, one of the most famous cathedrals in the UK.
I'll draw you that. Here's a few of these. I see that's open.
It's really coming down pretty good now. Bad, rough weather here. Yeah, his great granddad's buried here, he said. Inside the cathedral, like a tomb or something. It's open. Take a quick look. Wow. His great granddad helped build this, stonemason. Unbelievable. We should take a quick look. That's good.
Georgetown? West End? Stonemason? It was no more, but yeah, back in the war, we rebuilt the West Wing. There's only two tombs in there. Georgetown, yeah. That's my great grandfather.
Yeah, guys, check it out. Thank you. Richard Blackmore.
£7.50 again.
See here. Reminds me of the Cathedral Milano.
Oh really? I've not been there.
It's
Pretty impressive.
a little, yeah. It's the one in Milano is a little bit bigger. Milano was a big city, like one of the biggest in Europe back then. But it's the same kind of stonework and stuff, and detail, and the gargoyles and all that.
There's
stuff.
some weird
Statues.
story. There always has to be scaffolding here. They always have to be doing work, otherwise it gets handed back to something or other. So it always has to be worked for it to remain in the hands of the people that have it. So everywhere you look,
Who would it get handed back to for what
I
reason?
don't know. It's some weird rule or law. Someone got to give it in the chat, but yeah.
So
You're always.
they said there's scaffolding there because if they weren't doing some sort of work, it would
It's some weird rule. And
the city or somebody would lose the rights to it.
Very bizarre, but, underneath, you can't see it now. People are googling it. Underneath the
Yeah.
Underneath is Roman ruins. City underneath. They filled it back in the 60s.
Roman ruins.
Yeah, it's quite famous.
Yeah, see this. All this is very similar to the Milan Cathedral. I remember this kind of in the spires and it's very,
So in a couple of weeks, this whole area will be full of Christmas market stalls like this.
the Christmas market.
Yeah,
Nice.
They'll really ramp it up in the next few weeks.
For a lot lasts for 2 months, huh?
Yeah.
So after Christmas.
Right up till Christmas Eve. So. I'm wondering where the scaffolding is. There must be something. These houses just along here on the left, they're still lived in now, but they date back like 400 or 500 years. Amazing little places. Fun fact for you, number 5 used to be a restaurant where I asked my wife to marry me.
Oh, that's where he asked his wife to marry him. Awesome. Number 5 restaurant.
Yeah, it used to be a quite a big restaurant.
Awesome, man. It's a good place. Yeah.
It's good, it's on. This here, Royal Clarence burnt down about maybe 10 years ago, and it was a really big fire. It was one of the oldest hotels I think in the country.
Oh wow.
It burnt down.
Oh, wow. That sucks. There's an old building like this, huh?
Yeah, really old. Very, very.
Yeah, that's why a lot of old buildings don't exist because they get like there's fires over the years and stuff just burns down and you had war on top of it. You know,
It's actually started.
It's
there's an art shop next door, and it started a heater, and it went through the roof and came in and went down.
oh yeah, those electric heaters are dangerous. They have one here in UK. We don't have a lot of those in America because it gets so cold. You have to have heavy duty heaters. Electric heaters aren't enough.
Famous bar there that William Conqueror. The ship. Very old bar.
Yeah, if you'd like to get a coffee.
Yeah, a couple of nice coffee shops just down here.
Okay, cool.
If you want to go for that with me.
It's amazing that any old buildings are left at all. Bombing, World War II, fires, you know, or just general decay. But there's quite a few. And my lens is all wet. Let's see here.
That's 1896. Is this where you were last night, Lloyd?
Yeah, that's it right there. Yeah, Lloyd's Lounge. Yep. We walked, I think, from there into here.
Yeah, so I saw on YouTube.
Oh yeah, right, we walked through that street and then here, and there's the Roman
There's a
ruins.
coffee shop just down the hill. It's pretty good.
There's Lloyd's Lounge from Dave was at yesterday, playing the saxophone.
Was he actually playing? Yesterday.
He wasn't at the time, but I imagine I just sensed that he does play at times. Well, he's a saxophonist himself.
He looks identical to my mortgage broker.
Oh yeah,
Weirdly, I was looking at him thinking, I know you.
but I bet he goes in there sometimes and plays. Speculating. See Lloyd's Lounge. That's it. Al fresco dining at its very best.
Expensive chase.
It was full of customers yesterday. It's full house. This is another main street. This is separate from the high street, right?
Yeah. So this whole area here was the new shopping.
Is that the high street?
Yeah.
Let's see if that homeless guy that plays the drums is still there, and see if he hand off food to him.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's not homeless, to be honest.
See if he's still there. He was there this morning. Well, sometimes they move around or go leave for the day.
People stand on the streets I know from when I was a child. Stand there, taking some tradition. I don't really see any homeless here, to be honest.
I believe he was at where the arch starts. Maybe it's maybe up ahead a little bit. Go back in POV mode here on my phone. He's up here somewhere. Hey, can you do me a favor? Grab the food out of the backpack. There's a box in the back of my backpack. Hopefully it didn't get rained on too much. So yeah, it's in good shape. Pay it forward, as Rio would say.
What's that, sir?
Pay it forward, as Rio would say.
I could believe in that. Some of these people are,
It's an English saying. Yeah. Yeah, he's here. He has a crowd around him. Yeah, I got here. There's some homeless. Look at this guy.
Rich went there.
Hey mate, you need any food? I just finished eating this leftover food. It hasn't been touched. There's pizza and a chicken burger and a fries. It's from Wetherspoons. So yeah, cheers, man. Yeah, he happily had that. He's like, oh yeah, he's cold, sitting there.
Can we grab a coffee then? Or,
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. So I'll take you to get off the main high street.
So you guys know that Wetherspoons went to waste. I had a bunch of it. He had some, and This homeless guy got the rest. So it's a good thing that Wetherspoons. I think it was just kind of surprised that somebody was helping him out. Big ups, guys. Thanks for the Wetherspoons food. So when's your next trip to Thailand? Phuket. Next year, maybe?
Yeah, I'm hopefully. That's the plan. My kids
Oh, yeah.
I really want to get a volunteer out in Thailand, but it costs about 1,500 just for a visa. For her to be able to volunteer.
1,500 for a volunteer visa. Yeah, I think that's like a racket. It's a ripoff. Like they charge people so much to volunteer. It's like actually, it's mind blowing. I think it's a racket, in my opinion. But hey, does some good. Maybe that money goes to a good charity.
That's some really good ones. We started looking at
Yeah, because I looked a little bit into volunteer just as a means of travel. Like there's any possibilities. I didn't see anything, and if I did see something, I just want a bunch of money, like $3,000. Well, 100 a week, that's not bad. Because if they're putting you up, yeah, that's not bad. But there's some that want 3,000, 5,000, 2-week volunteer. It's just like a tour. It's like package or something. But I guess there's different organizations too. Like I'm sure there's some ones that are pretty legit. Yeah, it's like chips, chicken burger, and half of a pizza. Good food right there. I haven't really barely touched it. It did get like a little bit of water, but not too much. Not too much. Water from the rain.
Close to where you stayed last night.
Oh, I don't remember where it was. Yeah, it was by the hostel. It's not far from the hostel. It was actually the cheapest one or two, I think.
Southgate is a big one. Probably one of the cheaper ones.
I'm headed to London tonight, guys. London, next stop. There's no rooms here. That's the problem on weekends. There's a shortage. I mean, compared to Cornwall, I guess the thing is like Cornwall is based on tourism. This is more just a normal city, so there's not as many hotels per capita. Maybe 1/10 as many, 1/5. Like there are tourists here, but there's not a huge demand probably. That's the same way you got like in cities in America. Like it's a big city, there's not that many hotels because there's not a lot of tourists. But Cornwall, they get tons of tourists, so they got tons of hotels. Oh, nice, yeah.
This is a part of that city wall that I showed you down there.
Yeah, it's old city wall.
It goes all the way down to the quay. And
Is this like Roman or medieval or both?
I passed.
Probably Roman.
Yeah, first to say.
Oh, right. Do you want to go in here? Or?
Whatever you prefer. There's a table in the back.
Yeah.
Pretty big coffee shop. I gotta use the restroom.
Oh yeah, I'm literally hardly got one. Can I get you Americanos?
I'll take a mocha.
Mocha?
Sweet, actually. Sweet mocha.
I'll see what they do. White or black?
Mocha is just like chocolate, chocolate mocha, dark chocolate, not white chocolate. Oh yeah, just dark chocolate.
I've got a dark and a white.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you want which one? Sorry, do you want a white or a dark?
Dark. Yeah. All right, guys. Take a little break here. Did a bit of walking today around town.
I'll treat you to a cake.
Actually, I'm good. Just a drink, thanks. Remember, I ate all that food, so not appetite for cake. Guys, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be back.
Yeah,
Thank you.
no problem. I'm going to use the restroom.
Big ups, guys. Cheers. We are, oh, this live stream's 3.5 hours. Gonna catch a bus to London tonight. I already got a room booked, hostel room. So, I would like to stay here, but like this town is just, yeah, they don't have a lot of hotels and they're expensive. There was one hostel, but we couldn't get a room there. I couldn't get a room. See, where I was in Cornwall, there's a lot of tourism, and it's off season there, so there's a lot of available hotels. But this is a little bit, it's more of a normal city. It's not like a touristed city too much, yeah. I can always leave London if I don't like it. I can't imagine not liking it. Like I said, there's really nowhere I go as a traveler that I don't like. I gotta get the hell out of here. I remember I had a bad experience in Hue, Vietnam, Hue. Which I liked Vietnam, but that was one town I was like, I'm not really comfortable here. There was some, so I was just I remember that was one situation. Last time I maybe didn't like the town I was in. Cheers, big up. I got a mocha. I don't think I'll need dinner tonight after all that food. Maybe just a snack or something. I ate pizza, steak, a bunch of french fries, chips, chicken wings, 10 chicken wings, tomato juice. Didn't drink all the tomato juice, about half of it. What else was there? Something else. Oh, nachos. I ate all that today for lunch. The Wetherspoons.
Yeah, how you doing?
Pretty good. That's good coffee, man.
Is it good?
Yeah.
I've not been here, but it's very popular. It's good. Alright then, let's have a look, see what I can find for you.
Everybody's talking about London. It's like,
Alright.
some are saying it's terrible, some are saying it's great. How you feel?
I personally wouldn't, but it depends what you're going there for.
Yeah. Just to visit.
To get around is quite expensive on the tube. You can walk, but it's very long walk between.
Well, what's the tube? £2 a ride?
I don't know. No, I don't think it is. It's probably zone 1 is maybe £10-20 a day or something like that. You get a ticket. It's not too bad. I don't know what you're used
Usually
to,
subways are pretty cheap. You know, in Mexico they're like 5 pesos. 5 pesos.
Well, I was amazed in Thailand.
Like 25 cents.
In Thailand, going around
5 pesos.
Yeah, but that's what you're going there for. There's plenty of landmarks there to see, but it's very spaced out. Bars and food is very expensive there.
They got grocery stores and stuff, obviously.
You got sorry, grocery?
When there's grocery stores, I can get sandwiches, Tesco, that kind of stuff. Have one nice meal a day. There's Wetherspoons.
There is.
Yeah, there's
Much more
options.
expensive than you.
They're more though, based on
there's not too many Wetherspoons in London. I know in central London.
Oh.
I used to live. I used to work in just off Oxford Street, which is the main street through the shopping street.
Yeah, it makes sense. And maybe on the far-flung outskirts there's Wetherspoons, but the center is just the real estate's too expensive.
There is one near the centre, but
It's too expensive
there's
because
lots of expensive wine bars and all that sort of thing.
the margins aren't big enough for Wetherspoons.
I don't want to put you off going there, but it depends what you're going there for.
Well, I can always leave too,
absolutely.
but I think it'll be good. Like I said, the hostels
If you've got
are.
hostels, then it'll make it a lot cheaper. Yeah, hotel is £150 a night in the middle. You know,
Yeah, we'll
it's
stay in
crazy.
hotels.
Yeah, I guess if you've ever been there, it's worth it. I've been there, so yeah. But it's a lot. Just be careful. I would say there's a lot of trouble in central London now. Let's have a look at transport for you, right? Travel. So I don't know if you've got this app, Train Line.
I don't have any apps. Yeah, any help you want to give me with the research,
let's have a look
travel
for-
research?
Sorry, I don't even know.
Would you like a tap water?
No, I'm good. Thank you. Cheers. I can't remember my. I don't know. Let's see if I can get my tickets.
You don't get mugged or stabbed in London. You didn't experience real London.
Yeah, I
Cross the road if you see a group of teenagers with hoodies on.
in all honesty, you just be really careful with your bag. So I used to walk around with a backpack on, and you'd often get to where you're going and it'd be open.
Oh, they slashed your backpack?
Yeah, they're going in. It happened regularly out there for me, and I used to live there.
He said many times he had a backpack. His backpack would be slashed open.
That's more in the touristy places, so right in the centre of.
Jeez.
Yeah, so that's where I was working. So.
Well, the raccoons did it once. I had to tape it up. It's
Really?
the same bag the raccoons
Wow.
tore.
So London. Let's go to London. Anyway, London, of course. Right. So let's have a look. So
Is this a train or?
yeah, so these are train. At the moment, it's just I think showing trains. So if we go to a little bit later, so £52.50.
52 pounds isn't bad.
Waterloo is the slow line that I was telling you about. So that's 3 hours 39 minutes. A more direct one is. So it's not much more to go. It takes 2.5 hours is the quick one.
Yeah, it looks like it's pretty frequent. Maybe I'll just take the train.
Yeah, £59.
Because I like trains. I'll pay a little extra for train. £50 is fine. 100 would be too much.
So what Waterloo? London Paddington is more central. It's easier to get. Waterloo's kind of on the south, I believe. The chap,
South Bank.
yeah, is it Golding? Who's from London or wherever it is, but he might be able to tell you better. But I think Paddington's the quick one.
Okay.
£59 here. I don't know if you want to train to Leeds.
Yeah, £50 is reasonable. Maybe I'll take that.
Or it's up to you, but somewhere like Brighton might be
Oh,
quite
Brighton.
good. Brighton might be quite good. Right?
Well, I already booked the hotel,
Oh,
so
yeah,
hostel.
right, okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
I shouldn't have done that, but I already booked 2 nights at a hostel. I could cancel it, get like half my money back. But
So let's have a look. Exeter to Brighton. So
if you go to, so you said Brighton's pretty interesting to go to.
it's a lot more, say, cooler. It's where all the people, all the London workers. It's a massive gay population anyway. But
LGBTQ
yeah,
place.
massive. Yeah,
Lima
nothing wrong
Bravos.
with it, but it's a load of really good nightclubs there, and lots of bars, and it's right on the beach as well. So you have a lovely walk on the beach, but lots of interesting places, and it's quick to get to London. That's a lot more expensive to go there, but it might be somewhere you can go all the way back or whatever. And I'll just try and look for a bus for you. I don't even know if I can do it.
We'll be taking the train to London, my dudes. It says it's only like 2.5 hours. I'm getting low on battery though, so I probably won't stream it.
Express, £11.
£11, wow. Okay, that's pretty cheap.
Let's have a look. Separate fees.
National Express.
It might not be that low. Let's just check.
This guy's doing all the information. He's like, I am Indian. When I was in India,
Oh, really?
doing all the research. You know all the apps and
Yeah.
all the stuff.
Yeah, there's nothing like Bolt or anything like that down here, or Uber.
That's like every country has different things. Like
Yeah.
you're supposed to have like apps, train apps and bus apps and hotel apps for every country. You know, it's like
Departs today, 1 adult, no spider journey. Let's have a look. See here. 4.5 hours, 4 hours, 10 minutes.
£25.
London Victoria is quite a popular one. I don't know Earl's Court, but yeah, 20.
Whereabouts is Victoria?
I think that's near the river.
Let me tell you where my hostel is. I'm gonna meet it real quick.
That's right,
Okay, yeah, don't tell them though.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Okay.
So they can't see there, can they?
Yeah.
Right. And what we'll do is
Go to London. I guarantee you'll either be mugged or not appreciated. I've live streamed all over the world. I mean, all over Thailand, Colombia, Mexico, all over those countries, America. So I'm pretty much a guy that's hard to scare streaming. But maybe I'm not saying you're not right, maybe, but I might not be the kind of person. Maybe people will want to mug. My homeless looking. I'm a pretty big dude, so.
So from that
Oh yeah.
coach station, it's half an hour.
So it's pretty. Where's that at? By the Hyde Park?
Yeah,
Where's the bus station?
So Victoria coach station is down near the river.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's good. There's tubes everywhere. So I don't know if that's fire.
What about the other one?
So let's go. Here we are. So that's the fast train. Takes you into there.
That's a walk or drive?
No, it was 3.5 miles.
Oh, okay.
But it would be a fairly quick.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Maybe.
25 minutes on a tube.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I'll take the train then. It's 25 pounds more.
Yeah. So what was the other one? Let me just have a look at the other options. So it was. So the fast train, 50 something pounds. But you need to get to.
So the cheapest bus was 25. If it's 11 pounds, I'll take the 11 pound bus.
No,
That's
let's have a look. It was. No, it was £25 was the cheap. Oh, they do the overnight ones. Let's have a look.
Guys, I was only in Medellin for a few days. I was in Colombia for almost a month, all over the country. Bogota for a week, the capital, smaller cities, Cartagena.
So they do an overnight one. That's 49. Oops.
Oh yeah.
£49. But
I'm thinking the train's the best bet.
the train. Let me just see what.
It's faster. I like trains. It's better location.
Oh, it does show. Let's do the train.
He said, "Get Good says that's the app price. Don't turn up and expect to pay the same price."
Yeah, well, I can book you a ticket anyway and just send it to you.
Well, I'll get you money for. I got cash.
Yeah, all right, yeah.
I'll give you cash. That's a lot of money.
So let's have a look. Oh, so it's 59. Yeah, if you turn up and it should be the same price to be fair. I think go to the machine. It's off peak. So yeah, it depends what time you want to leave. So the cheapest one, get you in at 10 o'clock. Do you have to be there by about?
Now that the train goes really fast, I'm not in a rush of any sort. So
Okay.
it gets.
Well, I mean, I can drop if you want. Tell me what you want to do after you here. I don't. My car is underneath this building.
Yeah, you drop me off.
So literally underneath the
you
building.
if you're not in a hurry, we could go look at it together.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, there's no problem at all. No hurry at all. Oh, I'm saying that, but I just tell my wife. Sorry, let me just send her a message.
Got some food stuck in my teeth. I need to floss it out. Yeah, I'll do that in the train bathroom.
Let me just right. So, let me just check.
Guys, I'm going to go to some of the hoods of London too. Come on there. I'm not going to just be the nice parts.
That's fine. Just time-wise, so I've got an hour left on my parking. I've got to pick my daughter up at 6 o'clock. So
Oh, yeah.
if I drop you down to
Oh,
the
we
station
better
for
get
about
going.
an hour. No, I've got plenty. It'll only take 10 minutes to get to the station.
Okay, yeah.
So let's have a look at the station again. So there
Yes,
is-
I will, Rob Evans.
So there is a train at. Oh no, that's got to change. Yeah. So the fast train, 59. So you leave at 6 o'clock, get there at 8:30. Does that
Sounds
sound
good.
good? Or? Yeah, I think that's probably the better option. Well, there is an overnight bus, so it's a rail replacement bus. Same price, so you leave at 11. It will take you overnight. You arrive at 10 o'clock, but then you've got your
Backpack.
you got your stuff stored. They'd probably be all right, but yeah, it's whether you want to spend
Why is that bus so long?
next 11 hours because it'll just go really slow and it'll stop.
Oh, yeah.
in places.
Yeah, I think that'd be-
I'm not good at sleeping on buses myself.
Yeah, I think I'm better off. I already got the hostel book too, so I'm just better off getting
That
there.
one will probably be all right when you get there, when we're along. I'll see you out clubbing tonight in London.
Yeah, I'm not much of a clubber. Because why is it expensive?
You must know some people in London.
I have a lot of subscribers, like people I've met. There's quite a few in the London area. So I'll probably maybe see a couple of them.
Tell everyone you'll be in Trafalgar Square at 5 o'clock tomorrow night, and everyone come. So Trafalgar Square is very central, and that's close to where the Wetherspoons is actually that I know of. But
Kim says, I'm excited for London. Should be good. And, you know, we can move on somewhere else too, like to Liverpool, like this. Or we can move on if we're bored of London, but I'm sure we get at least good 3, 4, 5 days there. We go to Brighton, like you said. There's a lot of places you go from there.
I'm not too familiar with anything outside of the London area, but so you know, Brighton, Bournemouth is all on the coast.
Yeah, a lot of people have been speaking highly of Liverpool since I've been in England. I'm just surprised. I didn't think there was much there, but apparently, according to the Brits,
Liverpool's right. Huh. They've got the old. Oh my goodness, what's it called? What's the famous band from Liverpool?
Beatles.
There's a really good bar, but it's downstairs. You'll never get internet down there, so you're better live stream it. But yeah, it's really, they have live music like constantly throughout the week.
That's cool. I saw a live music place here too. I think somewhere in that back alley, Walking Street.
Yep. I think there will be a few along there. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think there's too many. There's a bar though I quite regularly go to, not far from here. So it's a bar during the day, a rugby bar, and in the evening they have really good bands on there, real live bands.
Oh, nice.
Fantastic. They are really, really good.
You a big rock music fan?
I'm not. Huh? I don't mind it, but I'm not. Not really into that sort of thing. But yeah, I can appreciate it. So. A friend of mine's really into his bands and goes to see Rolling Stones and all the Def Leppard, all that. He goes to London all the time watching it. He spends a fortune on tickets, like £250 a time. It's crazy amounts, but he loves it. It would be for me.
Yeah, back around like 1980, early 80s and stuff. My relative has like a book with all these ticket stubs, all these concerts, all these famous musicians. Even back then, tickets were like $3, $5, $10, and they're like the most famous, musicians you ever heard.
Yeah, now it's crazy money. Did I hear yesterday Taylor Swift is now worth 1.2 billion or something? They announced it yesterday.
Oh wow! It's not even good music.
It's crazy.
Yeah, guys, we're taking a train. It's like double price, 25 to 50, 60 pounds the train. But once I get to London, it should be pretty cheap. I could probably manage about 50 to 60 pounds a day expenditure in London between the hostel and the food and the tube. Yeah, Dirk Boone, Canal Street, Manchester. Anytime you're ready, I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm finished. So yeah, if you're ready, we'll go. If you want to go to the station, do you, or now? Or, we'll get down there and I'll check out the tickets for you. So I'm going to show you. I'm not going to take you to the car simply because there's no internet down there. But I'll show you where I want.
Oh, there's no internet by the car. Giving you a wait you, or
I'll show you.
Pick me up. Okay.
I'll be 2 minutes.
The skies are clear, guys. The sun's back out a little bit. Good weather. Would be nice to stick around, but the weird hostel. They're hard to get a hold of. They don't let you in, and then they turned us down.
Let me see if there's any cheap hotels or.
You can take a look. Yeah. See if there's something. Like I said, I can walk a few miles or anything. It's not a problem. It doesn't have to be right in the center. There's an old wall. You can see old Roman wall or something. So we just had coffee. Very nice. All the cities in England are very nice. Small, big. Even the small ones are nice. They had commerce and stuff to do. Restaurants, coffee shops, bars. This is the only bigger city I've seen. This city's not very big. 150,000 people. maybe more in the area because there's smaller towns around it. Maybe like 500,000 altogether, but including the neighboring towns and cities, maybe 400,000, 300,000. Some nice clothes. Caroline Charles, London fashion, 50 years in fashion. You guys like fashion? Fashion side of the game? I like fashion stuff. I don't like wear it, but I like looking at it. What got me into fashion was I was in Malaysia, 2018. They had this model like fashion show going on. I was filming all the models, and they're just wearing like these really cool clothes and stuff. I was filming the models kind of as a sniper, like I wasn't working for I was just standing on the street filming as they walked by. They didn't seem to mind. Those are my videos back then in Malaysia. So, huh? Nothing? Yeah, I don't know. Yes, yeah, it's not a good place for cheap hotels. Maybe on the weekday. No, yeah, that's too. Yeah, he's another legend stream sniper, really helping me out. We meet these amazing stream snipers. Yeah. Yeah, I think I got everything. Sean said, you got your wallet, your keys, and your phone. Always double check your pockets. Yeah, he knows it. Always when you get up and leave, always double check. Make that a habit.
Just on the top of this little road here. This is the car park coming out here.
Okay, so I'll wait here.
Where that taxi is going by, just along there.
I'll wait there.
Yeah,
all right, I see you. See you in a minute.
Hide on number plate. I've got to go back this way.
All right, London, here we come, my dudes. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get on the train. They got charging on the train, so I could charge my phone. However, if the train's very crowded, which it might be, because it's going to London, I won't live stream because there's just going to be too many people around and can't talk. But if it's if I got my own kind of private space, I will keep the live stream going. We'll just look out the window, something, He's coming up here. We'll wait for him here. Big ups to Exeter, really nice little city. Why would I be nervous about going to London? I've been to like almost every mega city around the world. London's one of the few I haven't been to. So let's just be another one added to my list. I've been to almost every mega city in the world. Buenos Aires, Sao Paulo, Rio de Janeiro, Bogota, just added that a few months ago. Santiago, Chile. That's not really a mega city, but it's getting close. Mexico City, New York, LA, Chicago, Toronto, Paris, Madrid, Barcelona, Istanbul. Haven't been to Moscow. That's one I haven't been to yet. Haven't been to Cairo. When we get to Asia, Bangkok, Tokyo, Osaka. Haven't been to Taipei. Haven't been to any of the ones in China. I've been to Seoul. Haven't been to Jakarta, but I've been to a lot of the world's mega cities. London's one I haven't been to, so this will be another one to scratch off the list. Hanoi, Ho Chi Minh City, Saigon, Singapore. I was in Singapore for a couple days. Delhi, made it to Delhi last trip. India. I haven't been to Bombay or Calcutta. Haven't been to Tehran, Persia. There's quite a few I haven't been to, obviously, but I think there's quite a few I have been to. Perhaps more exist that I have been to than I haven't. Yeah, no, I haven't been to any of the ones in China. I've been to a lot of the Chinese airports. But I've never been in China itself. I've been to Wuhan Airport. I've been to Beijing, Shanghai. I've been to all those airports. Never been in the city though, so I don't count that. Airport doesn't count. Awesome. Thank you for your help. And
front if you like.
Oh, okay, yeah. You don't mind the water? I got some
that's
little bit of water in my backpack. I don't want to ruin your
Oh,
seats or anything.
There's a car behind me after.
Oh, okay, well, I'll sit in the back. It's fine. It's no problem. There we go. I just... Oh, seatbelt time. Oh, this guy's a legend. Bought me a coffee and a drink at Wetherspoons. Got me a ride. Helped me get a train. He's going into the Hall of Fame of stream snipers. That's for sure. Well, we just call you. What do we call you by? You remember?
Whatever you like.
BB. What's your YouTube name?
Bolty is not what
BB Bolty is his YouTube name. BB Bolty. Stop by in the chat sometime. I'll mod you up.
I'm there quite often, but I don't say much. Drop you a few donuts. Alright, let's think.
Yeah, BB Bolty.
I'll take the scenic route. Let's go.
He's taking me to the train station right now. Wow, look at those houses. Pretty cool.
Really posh hotel just here. Hotel £200-300 a night.
200-300 pounds. Wow.
It's
Yeah.
a big old hospital.
You can tell it has high ceilings. Yeah, guys, see, Cornwall is cool and big of a place it is, and so much stuff to see. It's only like 1% of the population of England, and it's very remote from the rest of the country. That's why we didn't have any stream snipers there. But once we got a little bit more into general, boom, right away. So if I was like up in Manchester and stuff, man, it'd probably be like tons of stream snipers, because there's a lot of people that came in the chat. But yeah, Cornwall is like the one place to go not to get stream snipers. Not that I went there for that reason. I'm just saying that's why we didn't have any before. And not only was I in a remote part of UK, I was even in a remote part of Cornwall, like along the coast. You couldn't even drive to it. You had to like walk along this trail to get there. So it's really hard to reach. But stream snipers are good too, because they bring content. You know, like they make them interesting. It's not just me talking and walking. Oh, we're gonna point something out.
That's where we
Oh yeah, we walked through. Yeah.
Over the bridge here.
Yeah, there's that pedestrian subway. Big ups.
There's a little 7-Eleven style shop next to the station to get you supplies for the train journey if you want some.
There's Poundland. Actually the first Poundland I've seen. So there's not much in those towns in Cornwall I was going through. And what there was tourist oriented, or just like hotels and restaurants and stuff. There's a place called Nutter's Cafe.
Really good breakfast.
But Nutter means like an insane person, right?
Yeah.
So, is that intended, or something else? Nutter's Cafe.
You can see the catacombs are on this side. This is where the Iron Bridge is, the road here.
Yeah, this would have been a pretty good walk had I walked here.
100 meters from the station, pretty close. University students stay along here. The university just
Here's the train station. That's where we were last night, guys. We came right in. Remember this square here. Yeah, awesome stream today. Thanks to BB Bolte. And he helped me out, made things a lot easier on me. Remember we checked that Premier Inn last night, but they didn't have any hotel rooms. Sure I didn't forget anything. He's getting a parking ticket. Yeah, Premier Inn's supposed to be cheap. The problem is, they didn't have any rooms. Maybe I'll go ask them right now. Hey, I was thinking about asking this Premier Inn if they have any rooms. They're supposed to be cheap, right?
They are, but on the weekend not so much.
Oh, okay. Yeah, forget about it. Yeah.
Look at the app, right? It'd be cheaper doing it.
I asked them last night. They didn't have any rooms. Yeah.
When I go away on business, I always stay here. Stay there. Have a quick look at the app. I got 20 minutes parking.
20 minutes free parking.
Yeah, free parking.
20 minutes free parking there.
Oh yeah.
29, 28 today.
Yeah.
£118.
Ooh, it's expensive. 120 pounds for that budget slash
They are
quote budget
comfortable,
hotel.
But they are. Okay. Crazy. There are a few more requests in there that
Yeah, it's gonna probably not gonna be cheap. Yeah, nothing's cheap in this town. Hotels.
it would have come up on the search. Let's have a look at the ticket. Shame you didn't stay though. It would have been good. We'd had good fun out there. Look at here. So it is the 59
Can you
Same-
pay?
It's the same price.
Oh, okay.
It's card or
Card or cash?
or
All right.
whatever. So yeah,
It's the same price inside.
It doesn't matter if you buy it name, but it looks like it.
Yeah, I'll buy it from inside, I guess.
So, yeah.
All right, man. Awesome.
There
man.
if you want any supplies, but yeah.
Yeah.
That's mate.
Yeah. Thank you for everything.
No problem at all.
If you want to go right now in the chat, I can make you a mod. Just make sure it's the real one.
if you-
Yeah, make you. Hey guys, shout out to BB Bolte. He's gonna make him a mod here. Yeah, I know it's you for sure.
Hopefully, I'm not annoyed you too much.
No, man. It's very enjoyable hanging out with you. Yeah.
Some people are
Hopefully we run into each other again sometime.
Yeah, well,
In Thailand or something. Cheers, there he is. All right, BB Bolte is the newest moderator. Standard moderator. All right, just made you a mod. All right,
nice
man.
one.
Thank you so much for everything.
Have a
Cheers.
good trip. And,
Thank you.
Yeah, if you change your mind and you stay, let me know.
All right, cool.
I'll see you on your stream if you head.
All right, see you, man. Take care.
No worries. Cheers, mate. See you later.
Yeah, it's BB Bolte here. Okay, let's go get a ticket. Oh, here's the train tickets here. Hello, I'm going to Paddington Station, London.
Single or return?
One single.
Single is £59.
£59. What time is the ticket?
Next one will be at 5:17.
5:17. Okay. And if I miss that one, I can catch a later one. No problem. Okay.
So you can just check the amount and sign by the cross there, please.
The amount is.
Yes, I'll put the
Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is. Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. Thank you. We got up to 1/3 off rail fares. What platform is it? Platform 5. Whereabouts is platform 5? I guess we gotta go in here first. Oh, I'll put it in. Okay. Okay, thank you. Very pretty lady working at the train station right there. I don't know if you saw her on the camera, but I saw her last night too. Expired. Pretty lady. Hard working lady at the train station here. Let's get to platform 5. How much time do we have? My train's in 70 minutes, plenty of time. Yeah, we got plenty of time. I'm headed to Paddington Station, my dudes. London. First time in London. I have been to the airport one time, but so I don't count airport layovers.
Available at the front of the station. For more details, ask a member of staff or visit traveldevon.info.
I could use a bottle of water, but I can just drink the tap water or something. I have no water on me at the moment. I just had tap water at the coffee shop, so that should be good.
So Bill Carey, who's a wheelchair user who comes in from the front.
These trains are pretty much just sit wherever you want, as far as I can tell. Like there's no assigned seating or zone. There's a cafe over here, or a store, little store where we get a water. It's not too expensive. A long line. train's only 2.5 hours by train. Oh, they got Snickers, Twix. See how much the water costs. Ooh, 240. Nah, I'll wait. I'll pass. 240 pounds. It's essentially $3 for water. Well, you gotta prepare ahead. You gotta anticipate high prices and have water on you. I failed to do that. I could have got free water at the coffee shop. But I didn't have a bottle on me either. Get a bacon bap. No, man, I'm good on food. I had an enormous amount of food at Wetherspoons. So I had a whole steak, a whole bunch of French fries, chicken wings, nachos, and pizza. So I won't be hungry for a long time. I probably won't eat any dinner tonight, just maybe a little bit of snack or something. So my food expenses will be very cheap today. Usually they're pretty high. I spent like 8 pounds this morning for 2 pastries and a coffee. What else did I spend on it? And Wetherspoons was free. And big ups to the stream sniper, BB Bolte, he got me a coffee, so I didn't pay anything for that second coffee. And you guys bought my Wetherspoons food, so my food, like all-time low, 8 pounds. And my hotel's gonna be cheap, $25 for the hostel. Just the train ride is the only expensive thing today. So the train ride will be back up to 100 pounds. But everything else is like minimal expenses. I'm trying to get my expenses down here. Trying to get as cheap as possible. I was hoping to do a lot of camping this trip. That didn't pan out. I was like going to camp 40% of the time or something. Save a lot of money in hotels. Trying to cut down my expenses. Yeah, actually the tap water here is really good. Like, at least it was in Cornwall. So I actually like the tap water. So it's kind of, you can just put your bottle of water under any faucet and get your water. There's no point in paying 2 pounds for water. 2 pounds. If it was a pound, I'd buy it, but it's 2, 3 pounds for water. It's crazy. Just a small bottle of water. Oh, sound is under. Yeah, maybe the microphone got wet. It's raining a lot. The phone probably. The microphone got wet. Any better? I just restarted it. It's good now. Okay, actually, I just had, so it wasn't the microphone. I just had to restart it. Yeah, big ups. Yeah, I love these train stations. There's a lot of things I like about England. It's a nice place. Now it's out of sync. It'll be the era. I had gear, just not the right equipment. I have a camping equipment to see this pad, and the blanket I have is very good. The bivy tarp system is just not for me. Like some people, they can make that work. It's not for me, I don't think. But I have slept a total of 9 nights rough camping in that system. I should try it again, like try it one more time somewhere. Maybe I'll try it back in America in the winter. Go on a winter hike before I decide to completely abandon the bivy system. You gotta put stuff through its paces, Maybe I just that wasn't the right environment. Yeah, but see, like those older industrial cities and stuff, I like all that kind of stuff. That's the kind of place I grew up in, is an old rust mill city, steel mill city in Cleveland. And I like all that stuff. I like the old houses and factories and warehouses and the dilapidation. So I would probably find that part of England fascinating too. You know? Both from a historical and from an urban exploration point of view.
Great Western Railway operates a penalty fare scheme from this station.
I only ended up in Cornwall like just by chance, just
More information can be found
due
at
to airline schedules. You know, I didn't really know anything about Cornwall. The fact that it was one of the nicest parts of England as far as scenery and stuff, that was just a chance that I got there. I could have easily started like in Leeds or Birmingham or something, you know. We have a far greater degree of dilapidation, I believe, in American cities and abandonment than in English cities, even the worst ones. Even though I haven't been in them yet, I'm guessing. But you have that to some degree here too, you know. I've been to Gary. I've been everywhere, everywhere in America. I mean, but I haven't really like spent any time in Gary. I just drove through it. Actually, Gary's not even really that fascinating because a lot of it's just like fields and stuff. Gary was a boom town. It was built overnight, and it wasn't long before it was already in decline. So it was just kind of like a factory town. There was a giant steel mill. They built right outside of Chicago in Indiana, the border. It's just a massive steel mill right by the lake. And everybody just worked at that steel mill. It was just a one-horse town, you know. But the steel mill was so huge that it generated a fairly large city called Gary, Indiana. But it's not a very historical city or a very significant city, you know, historically. We're going to Exmouth. Exmouth is just like 10 miles. You can walk there on the bike trail. Yeah, Michael Jackson was from there, the Jackson 5. They used to play like, his dad and stuff was like a hustler, like one of these street hustlers. His kids had like a musical talent. He used to take them to bars and like sing stuff. But he was not a good, nice guy. He was abusive and stuff like that. But yeah, you know, he had really talented children, and the Jackson 5. Michael, Janet, Jermaine, who else? Yeah, I'm headed to London. Just waiting for the train. It comes in 5:17. Comes pretty soon. Oh, Tito. Oh yeah, I never heard of that one. Tito. There's four. Was the fifth? Oh, LaToya, that's right. Yeah, I know LaToya Jackson. I remember her. The only one I never heard of was Tito. Tito must have been the older one because they had like a big age range. Like Michael was the youngest one. But yeah, Gary is actually an extension of Chicago because like Chicago is so big, it extends into Indiana. And even extends into Wisconsin. It almost extends into 3 states along the lake because that part of Illinois is real narrow. You got Wisconsin to the north and Milwaukee, and right across the Indiana border, there's like a bunch of suburbs in Gary, Indiana. There's other like Hammond is an old industrial city. There's like a bunch of population over there too. It's all urban, basically that whole stretch of the lake. So it's really part of like the Chicago metro area. You know, Gary, it's just in a different state. Same way like New York has New Jersey and Connecticut. The metro area extends in different states.
Platform 5 for the 1770 Great Western Railway service.
It's only like
London Paddington.
maybe 45 minutes or 30 minutes by car from Chicago downtown. It's not far. Gary, Indiana.
This train has 9 coaches.
45 minutes by on the highway, on the freeway.
First class accommodation can be found in zones 1 and 2. Standard class in zones
I just had a bunch of coffee.
3 to 9.
I just had a mocha, so I'm pretty wired. This is usually I'd be walking around and chatting right now, but I'm getting on the train. Won't be able to chat much on this train. Got the train there, right there, coming. All right, guys, here we go. We're going to London. I might have to end the stream if the train is crowded. And it appears to be quite a few people already on it, so. So I'm probably gonna end this stream. We'll keep it going for a few minutes. Look out the window, see how crowded it is. Yeah, it's gonna be crowded. Look at all these people who were behind on the platform. So yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to stream. Quite a few people waiting on it to stop. I saw near the middle of the train there was a lot of empty seats. Let's try to jump ahead here. A lot of people on this end of the train. Yeah, we might get our own window seat after all. Alright, here we go, guys. Lewis, I'm headed to London, Paddington Station. First time in London. All right, we're charging our phone, ready to go. Hey, Oscar Magnuson, big ups, man. Thank you for the 50 Norwegian kroners. Thank you, Oscar. Cheers. Big ups, Oscar. Cheers, guys. Here we go. We are departing the station on our way to London. 2.5 hours. Yeah, it must be a bullet train because by bus it's like 4 to 5 hours. Big ups, Oscar. Thank you very much.
Welcome aboard this Great Western Railway service to London Paddington. We'll be calling at Tiverton Parkway, Taunton, Reading, and London Paddington.
It's direct between Taunton and Reading, which is most of the way. So mostly direct. Only a few stops.
Is Tiverton Park. This is a security message. If you see something that doesn't look right, speak to staff.
Hey, Chris Manchester. Thank you very much. Thank you for the £5. Cheers. Thank you, Chris. I walk like 15 miles a day. Cover a lot of ground walking that much.
Good evening, folks. My name is Aaron. I'm on your Washington Road. Just with multiple passengers. There will be all the way to London Paddington.
I think he's in Paris, Kim. He's buried in Paris. Yeah, his grave is very popular. A lot of tourists visit his grave.
For those in first class, I will be through with a selection of hot and cold drinks and a guest of light savory snacks. On the weekends, we just offer snack boxes and biscuits. International passengers, keep the aisle. And we'll break through the structure. With so many passengers trolley, pass through the trolley safely, for your own safety, and for your fellow passengers. We look forward to having you and passengers.
Yeah, I saw Jeff Lepard was live yesterday in Nashville. He drove to Nashville from Toronto. And I didn't get to watch any of it. I caught like 1 minute of it. But I saw he was with Pierre. Pierre's a cool dude. I need to go to Nashville sometime. Stream. Meet Pierre. Avery, I like it. Yeah, I have. I might visit Brixton. One of my trolls said I could stay in his room in Brixton. One of my famous trolls. He didn't seem like he was joking, so I don't know if I'll take him up on that offer. But I appreciate the offer either way. By the way, it's not, if Orchid is there, it's not that one. There's a lot of people that offer me stuff here to stay or rides. But yeah, I have a troll in Brixton. All right, put this bag up there. I'm just saying he invited me to stay in his room. I didn't say I was going to stay with him. Yeah, that's what he said. Brixton's pretty gentrified. Beautiful sunset. Thanks for the tip, Stephen West. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Shmeji. Stuff to do and live stream. Not a problem. go.
This is Tiverton Parkway.
Guys, it's not that long of a train ride. I'm gonna try to keep the stream going because I got power charged in right here. See him charged in down there. Get the charge going. Big ups Jula and Jula in the chat. I can always take it. Do that. These chairs don't go backwards. It's kind of hard to get your rest.
Welcome aboard the Eastern Railway service to London Paddington. We'll be calling at Taunton, Reading and London Paddington. The next station is Taunton. This is a security message. If you see something that doesn't look right, speak to staff or text the British Transport Police on 61016. We'll sort it. See it. Say it. Sort it.
Oh, if they said if you see something suspicious, inform the transit police and we'll sort it. Sort it means like in English, like we'll take care of it. We'll fix the problem. They only say that here in England. So we'll sort it. Hey guys, I'm in London. Okay, I'll see you in London in a couple hours. I'm gonna close this. Thanks to the super chats. Talk later.